So it turns out last stream was actually alright. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and start this off with just a little bit of Stellaris. Let's play with me. Here we go. Go. Immediately, man, I was just about to start making announcements. Hey Seb, hey Article Fox, how's it going? I was actually gonna pull up Paint and start actually just working on a little Polytopia. Just something for the stream. Oh, I didn't mean to shake this. Wow, turns out if you shake a window on, if you click and drag and shake something on Windows, it minimizes everything else. Wow, I gotta be careful with that in the future. All right, do I have paint.net installed yet? Don't. It's good to see you too, Article Fox. No, I don't want Paint 3D. We're not doing regular Paint. Okay, did I download? Because I was gonna get paint.net. I know a lot of people prefer oh shoot, what is the Paint alternate for Photoshop? Photoshop alternate. I have to switch to Google. I found an APK that allows me to access all Polytopia features, including the tribes you have to pay for, so that I can't do multiplayer right there. Right, so at least, so, because that one, that one at least lets you try all the tribes. Forgive me, I'm still a little dehydrated. So that allows you to try all the tribes, and what I encourage you to do is, you can go ahead and just use that for, figuring out which one's your favorite. And then you can go ahead and purchase your first tribe with that, allowing you to access multiplayer. Hi, Daniel. I'm doing all right. Doing a lot better than I was yesterday. I was going to stream yesterday. But, I ended up very exhausted. And I did not even stay awake long enough for, fireworks as 4th of July stuff was happening. Yeah, Paint alternative would be GIMP. I know everyone loves GIMP. I prefer paint.net. Let me just take a quick look at it. We're gonna look at it again one more time. I don't know, it's one of the, it's just a lot of people prefer GIMP. We should just try GIMP again. You know what? We'll try GIMP again. That way I can... Yeah. Yeah, Paint.net is very easy to use. I'm gonna sneeze. Alrighty, so... Your brain was destroyed yesterday. Yeah, not gonna lie. This heat has been brutal. My two favorite tribes are Cymanti and Illyrion. Yeah, so Cymanti is really cool, except for the fact that, Cymanti is extremely oppressive in tiny games, which is what a lot of people want to play in order for 1v1s, as they're like, oh, I just want a fast game. Yes, you're gonna have a fast game as Cymanti. So on Tiny, you're really restricted to playing as Cymanti, Yadak, Omaji, Barter with an okay spawn, or just any tribe that is okay to use right from the gates. Oddly enough, Imperius is alright, but because they don't have a natural follow-up, yeah. Mine are Quetzali and Cymanti. Hey! So, All right, well, we already have our first game. So we'll be playing that one in a moment, but let me see if there's a... Is there a way to merge tribes on PC? So, merge. I don't think there is. Holding down the Alt key. Let's see. Buy them in tribe selection. Oh, but I need 3 stars on them. Oh, whoops. And of course, I haven't done 3 stars on anything, especially not on perfection. That takes too long. Domination, though. We could probably do one of those really fast, just so we can get access to merging tribes. I play Imperious in only 3-player games. I guess as we're kind of, hey, Gao, how's it going? I know the best way to get 3 stars domination. Oh, it's very simple. 3 stars domination is very simple. Because what we could do is, honestly, we could just disable everything. We can enable another tribe that we would want to play against. This is also the easiest way for getting 100%. Wow, this is not a good map for this. This one's actually just not a good map at all. My goodness. All right, we're gonna try to find them as quickly as we can. Yeah, we're gonna reroll. Not a good map. And immediately I went to multiplayer, purely based on habit. We're gonna try that again. Yeah, bully Polaris is what you do. Yeah, no, 100%. In order to get 100% on Polaris, or in Domination, this is exactly what you do. And we're going to do our explore. We're going to look for Polaris. Where are you? Hopefully you're nearby. This one's a little bit better. Yeah. We're gonna boost. We go over here. I'm gonna go and get one more warrior. This is probably the wrong play, but yeah. Put you here in that turn. We're gonna grab some fungus here. Pick this up. Then we're gonna boost one more time. So this allows the capital to level up. We're gonna get some resources. That allows us to get writing for hexapods. Hexapod. Might as well bring you over here. Dang. We're gonna move the shaman forward one more. Found them. They're either here or here. The fact that this forest is in the way, though, is brutal. Might as well move you back over here to get that village. Ah, shoot. And there goes the 100%. Yeah, the 100%'s dead. Yeah, so the 100% is dead with that. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try one more time. Yeah, that was not a great spawn. Do you buy the skins or Naval gift them to me? No, I have bought all the skins. They're relatively cheap, so it's not that huge a deal anyways. Omaji. Oh, I already got the perfect with Omaji. I actually did on the last stream. We're going to explore. We're going to look for Polaris again. Oh, that's even better. So we didn't find Polaris with this, but we get to see them, which is a lot nicer. Do I want to... We're not going to train a warrior. We're going to wait. Just one singular turn. We're going to grab the fungus, because it's essentially free. Resources. In order to get writing and a hexapod. Go over here and pass the turn. Right. We're gonna put this guy here. We're gonna train fungus, hexapod, capture. We're gonna boost. And on this moment, I believe we go ahead and just steal them. There's no reason for me to boost my warriors this turn. That's a free warrior. Thank you very much. We're gonna put our guy here. We're gonna put you here just for cloud. Hexapod. Pass the turn. They've got another one? Alrighty. So here's where everything gets fun for us. We're gonna go ahead and just surround. We're gonna do a boost. Yes, this is partially inefficient. We're going to attack. We're gonna bring you on back. We're going to attack. Siege. And I want to secure the capture. We're gonna go ahead and kill, bring you on back over here. Here. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna tell my viewers to watch your vids. Maybe you can get more people in this live stream. Maybe. There's definitely more I could be doing to try to get more viewers. But my first priority is mostly just, hey, you know what? Let's just have some fun with this, you know? You have 2 defense, right? Yeah, that's 2 defense. Bring you here. We're going to run you over here, secure the kill. Hey, that's the game. Boost. Bop and bop. Run you on back. Run you over here. Bop and bop. Run you all the way back. You over here. Hit. Let's secure that capture. There we go. And that is how you 100% with Cymanti. Your best bet is, I mean, to get an easy 100%, you gotta buy Polaris, because Polaris is generally weak. Aquarion's kind of weak too, but since Polaris starts off with 1, that takes care of that. So we didn't lose a single warrior. It was done in less than 10 turns. Yeah, and it was we killed every single tribe. So there you go, 100%. And I'll just state it again. Whenever you go to the Domination, we're gonna go ahead and click and hold. Now we have 2 tribes with the glowing white background. I guess I'll just do another tribe at the start of every single stream. Done, I mentioned you and said that you're live. Woohoo! Thanks, Daniel. Alrighty, so that's probably enough time to take care of everything. We already have a challenge from I believe it's Casper. So they immediately have sent me another challenge. They're the ones that gave us a really challenging game. Hey, if you're in the chat, do you have a mouse this time? So that way you're less likely to play slower and have some misplays. Hey, Daniel says try Yadak. Sure, I could do Yadak. You found one. Fantastic. There we go. I mean, I still think, like, if we nitpick your game you played, the main thing we could probably notice is that you were playing slow, and then you were probably timing out more often than you would have wanted. But you really played fantastic last time, so I So I'm in the process of editing that single game out on its own, just because that was a really great game. But that game was an hour and 45 minutes. Alrighty. So I'm going to be playing as Yadak. Yeah, so since we have enough people, since we also have enough people here, I guess we're gonna shift away from just the very peaceful music. We're gonna go straight back to the best of the boppin' musics. There's nothing better than bopping with Quetzali. But yeah, so with this, we now have 2 of our tribes, even on multiplayer, that have the white background. Wonder... Nah, they didn't. I was trying to see if they maybe did, like, added a secret... Thank you. Yes, I timed out a lot. Yes, you did. That was the main... After, like, I've rewatched the game twice now. And, of course, again, that game is an hour and a half to go, okay, what could have been done differently? The main thing is you were just timing out. So we're going to be playing as Yadak. This is considered as a more powerful Tier 2 tribe. That starts off with roads. I'm also probably known as, this is the only tribe I've actually made a guide for. I made it for a friend as they were struggling with Yadak, so I was like, you know what? Let's give them a Yadak guide with a whole bunch of tips, a couple tricks, and then an example game. How does one formulate a long-term strategy, and what elements of the position must be considered to make the best decision? That is an excellent question. That's really, Gal, that's really difficult to answer. The main thing you gotta always consider is, when it comes to positioning, what can your opponent do? And what do you need to do to prevent your opponents from getting the advantage over you? Tolby is your profile picture of a barter animal standing up for its rights. Believe it or not, that is actually a picture I drew, like, gosh, 15 years ago at this point. Well, actually, no, 11 years ago at this point for my YouTube account. And then it never took off. There's a lot that comes into understanding the map strategically. I'm sure you can understand during my... I'm sure some of you may remember during my streams when there comes moments where I'm saying, hey, this is what we're fighting for. This is what my opponent's gonna be trying to do. Hey, my opponent's gonna siege my city this turn. It's just, there's a lot that goes into strategy. My YouTube channel's so old. It actually is. It's just life always keeps coming up, so I've never been able to just sit down and actually really focus on anything. I actually was doing Twitch as well, but Twitch has been iffy. Casper, are you ready? I'm actually trying to get mentally prepared for our game. But I'm actually, so since I'm playing against Casper and this game may end up going... One other thing to note, this is a normal-sized continent. So it's going to be about the same amount of land, but there's going to be a lot more water. This game's going to be more likely to focus on water. So I'm gonna take a quick stretch just to get ready in case we have another hour-and-a-half long game. If you, the other thing is to refill my water, so I will be right back. If you guys need to get some water or anything like that, don't forget to hydrate. A lot of you probably know it's been really hot this summer, so I'll be right back. All right, and we are back. Thanks, Adam. Unmute yourself. Sounds off. All right, we are back. It is about time for us to... Oh. Yeah, until I get more soundtracks set up very easily, we're going to go with this one just for some good puzzle combat music. All right. For those who are unaware, Yadak starts off with roads, and despite being a normal tribe, they have a unique opening compared to pretty much all of the other tribes. We're gonna road over to the middle. Ooh, train a warrior past the turn. It is also now our turn in the battle of I forgot to see if I could turn off those notifications. We're gonna move you over here, find another village. Chef's kiss. That is so beautiful. I was gonna spend some time this morning to do some arts because I want to work on outro screens, some we'll be back screens, you know, just some stuff. So unless there's someone here who is talented when it comes to art, I would just want it as like the Polytopia theme. Yeah, this is the perfect first couple of turns for... I'm over here, Cleo. Hey there, sweetie. Here I am. Those first turns were perfect. This village is also near the center. I would love to, oh, check score, you're not wrong. I should have done that right from the get-go. I'm a bit tainted. A bit talented. Hey! I'm gonna go over here to the ruins, train another warrior, capture, pass the turn. This is gonna allow us to level up our front city for an explore. But we're gonna wanna pick up the ruins first in case it gives us an explore. Maybe Cymanti or Venger, right? I don't no, so it's not Venger, it's the score's been going up too steadily, too fast. I do draw a bit too much. Yeah, it's mostly just some Polytopia styled artwork. Is what I would be going for. So me, I would be drawing a whole bunch of shapes and make everything look just fine. All right, what is the ruins? Ooh, pops in the capital. That actually is really good, as that's gonna allow us to build a road, allowing us to level up our capital for resources, then harvesting a fruit for an explorer. Try to find where our opponent is. We might as well harvest this fruit in order to level up this city for a workshop. And then move this warrior over here. We are on 2 separate continents. We're going to road this warrior forward and pass the turn. You can level up acts with level 3 with organization. Did I have the stars for that? I actually was not thinking about that. You may be right about that, Ilion. I was just noticing that. Well, I mean, so we're going to level up both these cities to level 3, so we've got a very strong organization start. Harvest fruit. Harvest fruit. Harvest fruit. Resources. Fruit. 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 Resources. You know what? I'm gonna make an extra greedy play. Road, double road. Move you over here. Hey Kyle, new viewer. Would you love to play against A1 IGN? Yeah, no, we're always playing against viewers. That's actually what this is. This is against Casper, who's currently in the chat. Bye, Daniel. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the shout out as well. We'll see how that goes. So we've got a much higher score compared to our opponents, so they probably don't have as nice of a start as we do. The thing that terrifies me is the idea we're going to see them over here and I won't be ready. Forestry and hunting can level up your capital. Yes. What I'm actually considering is picking up trade. Oh, but then I won't be able to use it for forever. Nah, trade here is actually a waste. We're not going to pick up trade because I also need forestry. We're just going to move once. Gonna pick up fishing. Love capture. Ooh, if I can, I really want to get whaling and expand the borders of my capital. That would be nice. I think I should have trained a warrior in my capital. Also, love the stream. Need more guys bringing attention to Poly. Thank you. Yeah, I'll try to make this as engaging as possible so that way more people can enjoy it. So I have other options. I may want to consider going hunting in forestry, but at this point, I think I want to try to get on the water. Especially since I have a really big potential whaling play with, so pick up sailing. We're going to build our ports here. Move onto the water. Move over here. Move you down over there. Hey, Carl! So next turn, we can level up our capital. And then the turn after that, we can get whaling. I really do want to go for these whales. That's going to be a bigger tempo play. Oh, there's a city here, isn't there? Now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, there's definitely a city here. There's got to be. We're going to train a warrior at Axe to try to find it. Because you really want to minimize how many guys you are training. But it does you no good if you end up wasting turns. There you go. You found me. You want to lick the cold Dr. Pepper? You don't? Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna collect this fruit. Level up the city. I don't have enough to get whaling this turn, so we're gonna train a warrior. I want to move you forward this way to try. Ooh, it's Polaris. It's not going to be a huge Navy game. I actually do need to consider fighting. Fishing. Port. Arctic Fox, I'll be back. Alrighty, we'll wait for you then. We're going to train a warrior over here. Train a warrior here. Pass the turn. I'm gonna try something out. Good luck! We're actually really close to getting our Grand Bazaar monument. Ooh. Yeah. Alright, so our opponent is playing Polaris. 100%. So, there's a couple ways I could do this. The first way is I'm just gonna be petty and break this ice. We're gonna go ahead and pick up whaling. Get all these whales for the extra stars. We're gonna bring this warrior over here to find that village. What's next? I'm gonna get that meeting bonus. Go into the water. Water. I'd love to get a giant now, but want to pick up trade? We're gonna pick up trade. We're gonna pick up trade with that. Fishing. Fruit. Oh no, I should have waited a turn on this. You know what? We're gonna gamble that we're on two separate islands anyways. That is something that's probably going to come back to bite me. We're just going to train a couple more warriors, get some guys on the water. Next turn, we're going to get our first giant at our capital at Urkia. I don't know how to pronounce that. Late game Polaris is really strong. Yes. So, if we let this game go on for too long, we're just going to lose. What our opponent is likely to do here is just freeze and then attack our warrior for free, as warriors that are frozen, or any units that frozen, cannot do a counterattack. But the main idea is we don't want our opponent to just zip in with a rider, freeze, rider, bop, run back, hit here, and then say, haha, somehow I had vision of your city and get a siege, because in this situation, there's no way I'd be unsieging that. Forward, try to find as much as I can. Upgrade a ship. Move it over here. Upgrade ship. You know, I said I was gonna get my first. I said I was gonna get my first giant. I have already lied. I am sorry that I have lied to every single one of you live on stream, but yeah, that's sometimes that's the way it goes. We're gonna expand the border of Artsa. Yeah, so there's the first rider. Oh, they're going after the warrior. Fascinating. They're gonna kill that warrior off. Can't believe you'd lie to us. Yeah, shame. Don't worry, I might have issues falling asleep tonight. No promises, though. I really wanted to do an explore here at Artsa, but I needed to move a warrior to this tile first, and I should have delayed leveling it up. Or just a turn. We have trade. We're gonna pick up navigation before it gets too expensive. That way we can start. We're just gonna move forward to get vision. Capture. Road. The Grand Bazaar! Fruit. Get those workshops. But yeah, so since I didn't move over here, I can't control which way the Explorer would go. So look, I told you I was making that gamble, and it looks like the gamble paid off. We go here. We go here. So I think what they were hoping I would do is just hit, and then that'd be it. Is there a ruin up there in the corner? There's not. Keep throwing stuff onto the water. Fine, so I have the Grand Bazaar. Do we just level up the capital here? Really want to level up and expand the border of Artsa. Just 1 star away. So I think what we're just going to do is train that warrior here and pass that turn. Try to save as much time as we can. Alright, so what's the current plan? Because, as y'all know, I mostly play on lakes. Continents is very different. Our opponent is... Oh, they just captured this city over here. Which means we can make some very aggressive plays. I'm going to make a very aggressive play. I know you guys don't know that I do typically am a very aggressive player, but turns out I actually am whenever I can. And this is going to be one of those moments. We're gonna make a very aggressive play. First rule, warrior battleships are terrible. They die too quickly. But our opponent is struggling when it comes to cities. I want to take advantage of that. I really want to level up Artsa. Level up Artsa, expand the borders. It's 21 stars. It could be 26. Get 6 back, it leaves me 16. I can't do the play I want to do if I do. So we're gonna upgrade this. We're gonna upgrade this to a battleship. Move it to here. That'll allow us to potentially kill whatever's in this spot. Most likely a warrior or a Mooney. And try to take advantage of the fact that our opponent does not have a great position. Does not have as much land as we do. If I can, I'd like to keep this to a Navy game. Which means I'm going to be trying to constantly prevent my opponent from freezing. And any moment that I see that he has a Gami. Oh, that's so much good information right there. Break this ice. I'm gonna make a very aggressive play. Oh! Not what I wanted to see. Cool. Here, move you here, move you onto the water. Move you over here. Eventually, one of these days, I'll actually do what I said I'm gonna do, which is... Maybe I should stop training warriors and save up for defenders. Hi, Bibo! 638. How's it going? So we're actually in a decent position with this battleship. There's no enemy that my opponent has that can immediately hit this battleship to try to kill it. One thing we're going to try to do is turn this into a land battle. Daniel said you're live, so I'm going to check you out. Well, that's fantastic. Thanks for stopping by and giving us a try. We're currently playing a live game against another viewer. His name's Casper. Last game we played was an hour-and-a-half long, so hopefully this one doesn't go nearly as long. But yeah, so on viewer request, we're playing as Yadak, and our opponent is playing as Polaris. So the main thing we're trying to do, I'm trying to see if I can get away with this really aggressive siege here on this city over here. If we can't, we can at least shut it down from creating units, because anything that they create here, unless it ends up being their sleds or the big giant shoot, what's it called, the ice fortresses. Yeah, so they're gonna unsiege that one. That is a completely understandable play, but now they are in trouble here. What level is it? Only level 2. Only level 2. Gotta have a level 2 city over here. Yeah, they've got a lot of riders in preparation for a land battle. I need to consider that. We're gonna continue to level up. Alright, I also said this about 3 turns ago. Do fast tribes like Yadak counter Polaris? Yes, on smaller maps. On larger maps, it's really difficult, as your opponent just gets to do whatever the heck they want to do. Alright, so they're going for origami right over here. So since they're still... Oh, they got whaling. That is nasty. Alright. The other thing that they get is their aquatism. I forget what it's actually called, but allows them to move their units faster on ice. Your battleships all around. Yeah, that's the idea, is if I can get a lot of battleships and just prevent my opponent from doing anything, that'd be great. But I can't make any promises on that. What we are gonna do though is, well, we're gonna keep our battleship here just to force our opponent to waste 2 stars per turn here. That's an eco boost for sure. Sort of. We're gonna use this boat to break the ice. Yeah, I'm not liking this position, not gonna lie. Activision or something like that. Yeah. We're gonna break the ice so they don't have a connection with us. Get that over there. We're gonna go for these ruins. And at this point, I think it is finally time. Go fishing. Port. We're gonna finally get our first giant. It's been too long. That gets us Metropolis. And we're not gonna be able to do any aggressive plays with our Metropolises for, oh shoot, I lost my train of thought. In order for a, quick, cheap boost. So we're just gonna build here, and... Man, that's rough. Yeah, trading 7 stars for 3 is not worth it. We're just gonna bring this guy back and be a little patient. We're gonna level up this city for extra stars and improved economy. Really want to save this spot for a customs house. You know what? We're gonna go there for it anyway. So we're gonna go ahead and build our park. Border growth. Ooh, a ruins. Warrior for the ruins. Oh, yeah, this is not the greatest spot. Maybe I should just say for strategy. Because if I can spam out defenders instead. Ooh, or better yet, we just go for forestry. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save all our stars, and by save all our stars, here's a warrior. Whoa, didn't know that. Be right back. Alrighty. So we're going to try to get these ruins really fast. Our opponent... I mean, when it comes to score, we're absolutely dominating. But score isn't the end-all, be-all, especially when it comes to a game of Polytopia. I want to try to keep improving the economy even more. So the reason I didn't put a monument here is I could go ahead and just build my trading post here when I pick up the forest and forestry, which is the goal. Giant battleships are our goal. Yes, the giant battleships are the goal. So if we can spam enough giant battleships, we win. Because this warrior battleship, not gonna lie, it's terrible. it's terrible. We're also trying to avoid giving our opponent too many free stuff. I'd like... My current goal when it comes to combating my opponent, I want this side of the map. We're going to just prevent them from doing anything over here, but I'm going to try to conquer the land over here, because there is definitely a village right here. And that village is very valuable. They're going to train a warrior here just so that way I can't siege it, but I don't want to siege it anyways. Not until I can start getting a constant flow of... warriors, defenders would be better. But I think I just want to make my economy explode. Oop, opponent ran out of time. Hey, they said they're playing with a mouse, so... road, you over to here. We are going to pick up hunting, forestry, in order to chop. Do a customs house here. Do fishing. Nah, there's no point in fishing. Actually, there is. We're gonna fish. Hunt. Lumberhot. Super unit. Ooh. Right over here. We go over here. Go over here, bring you over here. And honestly, we're just zoning our opponent out. Make a ship from the giant so it'll swim faster. Right? Yeah, that's the goal. I think that's it when it comes to my turn. So our opponent, it looks like they didn't do much. You know what? We're going to wait for them. We're going to wait in case they're having some issues. I don't want to put time pressure on them, so we'll try to be a fair sport. Wonder if they're counting or if they're having some connectivity issues, but seems like I'm doing well here. Yes, no, not gonna lie. I am having an overwhelming advantage at this point. My opponent had timed out last turn, the previous turn, and this turn. It didn't look like they did much, so I'm just gonna wait and give them some time. So what are our goals right now? Customs houses. I want to be spamming out customs houses. That improves our economy. Heck, we can do customs house, or port, giving us another giant, also improving our economy by 7. And that's a really huge boost. Our next customs house is actually to go right over here at our capital. Then we're going to want to focus on leveling up this city, expanding the borders, so that way you can place a customs house somewhere over here and really just make the economy snowball out of control. I'm going to wait one more minute for them, so that way they have a little bit more time. But yeah, at this point, this village, as I said, I wanted it to be mine. And we're going to be taking it with this warrior. Heck, actually, what we could probably do is zone them out even more. I'm not going to lie, this giant battleship from the ruins probably sealed up the game. Their economy is, it's doing okay. This one is probably a spawn win though, because this village they have to freeze all the way to, whereas me, I got to road everywhere and all of my land was connected. What could they have done differently? Alrighty, I said I was gonna wait down to a minute. I meant it. There we go. Hopefully that's enough time to give them what they need. Cool. Oh yeah, fun other fact. Polaris is an insanely high-skilled tribe, as you have to understand how the map spawns for your opponents in order to properly play them. Ooh. Level 4, going for the expansion. So there's their first Gami. There's their second Gami. While I am already really powerful here on the water, I need to consider a land battle, as unless I'm able to successfully kill off all these Gamis really fast, I think we're going to be heading to the mid to late game, and they're going to be able to make at least one connection somewhere that I won't be able to prevent. Zillion had brought up the idea to make a quick upgrade this giant to a boat to swim it over faster. While I do agree, I think I want to improve my economy a lot more. Please don't be an explorer. No! Oh, that is brutal. You go here. You go here. You go here. Just kill that off. I want more vision. gonna go there. We're zoning at this moment. I want vision. So I'm gonna go ahead and trade away these 2 stars for free. He's gonna be able to just move this Gami over to here, freeze, and then kill very easily. But the goal is not to kill the Gami just as if yet. Oops. Okay, it worked out anyways. The goal is to zone my opponent out. They have a village all the way over here, but we'll be able to deal with that in just a moment. I needed to kill this rider off first, as the rider could most likely kill off this battleship. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna go over here and kill this rider. Go there. We go there. And that's gonna end the turn. But, so the reason why we killed the rider first, this Moody can't do anything. It can move over here to threaten this giant battleship, and then they can just train a unit here. That's okay. What a bold play, right? Well, our opponent really can't do anything about this battleship, because that is land, and with this warrior here, this Gami can't slide over to this spot. So we're gonna try to break some more ice. Oof! Yes! It lives! Oh, man. Yep, so Gami moves forward, gets the freeze, and our opponent definitely has a lot of riders, because they're ready for the land battle. We're going to turn this giant into a battleship, get our first giant battleship going, and we're going to try to see what we can do to kill off our first Gami. Like I said, we are going to be making a land connection over here. More riders. Nice, I am back. Welcome back, Bibo. Oh, right, I meant to add it to where we could see. Hey, would you guys be okay? I don't know how many people watch my YouTube videos, but would y'all be okay with, That's a very aggressive play. I like it. Alright, so what about you? 7, 8. I think that giant battleship is dead. Luckily, I got it for free. If I had the viewer chat on the screen, would y'all be okay with that? How do I want to do this? See, the rough thing is I really want to prevent my opponent from just getting a free freeze. So we're gonna spend a lot of resources on a navy this turn. Move you here, get that free attack in. Move you here, get that free attack in. Go there. We're gonna go ahead and capture. Root. Hunt. We're gonna explore. In case we end up losing this city, I don't want my opponent to have a very powerful city right next to me. 2, 3. Can't reach that. Yeah, look at that. That's the dead giant battleship if I've ever seen one. One health, okay. I need to keep moving my units over. That's gonna be it. There we go. So they're gonna freeze this giant battleship, and they are... Really? You're gonna hit the one that allows a counterattack? Hey, GUI. Build a second customs house? I'd like to. I needed to focus a little bit on military for a moment, and for me, military is very expensive. We're gonna get another giant battleship. We're gonna kill this Gami off. Yeah, it's a lot of riders. Our opponent made the aggressive play to freeze the battleship instead. I don't think I agree with that decision. You gonna move this forward to... Oh, it's okay. Interesting. Welcome, Joseph. So, if I can kill this Gami, the game is essentially over until my opponent can get more, which they're rushing one over here at this city. Ooh, look at that border expand. All those whales are going to be under their domain, allowing them to hunt them without remorse. Oh man, 20 free stars for my opponent. That's definitely another Gami over here. This city on the eastern side of Okali is definitely not going to be with me for very much longer. The new idea is we're going to be trying to build a city walls there and just build warriors. Came here from Daniel's channel. Well, welcome. Glad you could make it over. So we're going to use this giant to... Ew. Ew, a catapult. Oh, that's nasty. I do not like that. All right. Just going to hit that there. Hey, we have finally acquired the killer monument. I'm gonna put it over here. Man, this is rough. All you could do is kill that, so might as well. Get that over there. Like we're about to chop. Clear that forest. Clear this forest. Clear this forest. Upgrade. I think we're just short though by a little bit. We are. But now our opponent. Yikes. We're actually gonna go ahead and protect our city there. There. Nah, we need that Gami dead. Chop, 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 chop. And zip you on over. There we go. The Gamis are dead, and our opponent can no longer reach us. We're gonna go ahead and heal up. We're gonna let our opponent and just reposition over here. But now we are in a much better position. Ice Bank is coming. I bet the Ice Bank is already there with how much they're able to do over here. I bet you it already exists. There we go. So we have freed up our giants. We've killed their Gami. Unless they've got a Gami hiding here, which they probably do. I don't know how much, what else they're going to be able to do. So they're going to go ahead and go for the siege. And I'd like to shift my attention for this land over here. All right, they're going to go ahead and kill off this ship. They're going to try to get as many free kills as they can. As the less units I have in the water, the better it is for them. Yeah, they're doing good, but not too strong. Yeah, that part is true, because at this point, they're really focusing, relying on the fact that they're going to be winning all of the land battles. All right, so there's another Gami. I actually think we can spend this next turn focusing a little bit on our economy, which would be nice. I'd love to improve the economy a little bit. I also lost the race on expanding these borders, so it's going to be really difficult for me on this side over here. I need to convert this to another giant battleship. Most likely. 1, 2, 3. Dang. I really need to start breaking this ice over here. Colby, I'm getting smoked by one of the plague guys. I blew a 2-city lead. Hey, we've got a lot of good players. Yeah. We've got good players. It's just, they're not super active. Slide over there. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unsiege. Fish. Port. Love to get city walls. Yeah, we're gonna go with city walls. Gate of power? Yeah, I think we're just gonna go with the gate of power here. Make that cheaper on ourselves. Expand those borders. Punt. Punt. Port. Port. Oop, I should have trained a warrior first. Whoopsies. That's a bummer. Train 2 units. One here. One here. Alright, I want you to just get rid of their presence. Break this ice. Secure that kill. Over here, secure this kill. And I really do need defenders. The games are not over yet, but it'd be awesome if you took a look at the game in the future. Not many games where I generally don't know where I went wrong, right? Alright, so you're gonna kill off, and this, again, this is a reason why warrior battleships are terrible. This... I really do need to pick up defenders. Yep. So multiple Gamis making their push. I can kill a Gami. Can I kill 2 Gamis? Need a better econ. My opponent made a mistake. They decided to attack with a catapult. They should have moved the catapult away. I mean, at least onto this mountain back here. If they could. Actually, better yet, they should have moved it to this tile. Be in a little bit more of a better defensive position. I can kill 1 Gami, but not both. Well, not all 3. I also got to make sure to keep my battleships spread out, my giant spread out very far apart. Ice archers, that's nasty. Why would you do that? Road. Run them over here. You into a battleship. I just secure the kill. Bring this here. Can. That way. Root. House. Warrior. Also need to, again, I need to consider strategy. Hopefully, fighters be better at this point. biggest thing is, though, is I want to make sure that they can't freeze up multiple of my units all at once. Right now they can. Now they can't. Well, they can still freeze up multiple battleships, I suppose. 39 seconds, running out of time. Alright, writers. Writing. That kill. Warrior, pass the turn, because I'm running out of time. Did I forget something? Yeah, so they're gonna move it over here. The other scary thing is this finally makes that connection that we've been trying to avoid this entire time. Knights. Yes, knights would be fantastic. The other thing to consider are cloaks. Because cloaks are really brutal against Polaris. Alright, so they secure that kill. I was about to say, isn't that a veteran now? It is. Alright. So this Gami can deal with this giant that's going to be all the way over here. Catapult. How do I deal with this? Most likely just knights. Heck, I can just jump to knights in just a moment. But knights are really expensive. Do I just make the jump for knights? Pop it up. Secure this kill. Be back. It's over here. Meant to build a road there. Let's siege here just to stop a little bit of their production, but it's not gonna last for too long. I think our knights are the only way to get through. I think you're right. New question is can I afford it? And we're gonna break this ice just to buy ourselves a turn. Customs house, port. 2, 3, 4. I don't think they can kill everything, so we're just gonna spam many units as we can. Oh, you are the warrior that has been getting moved. Yeah, so they're just gonna hit this giants with this catapult. There's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. But this giant's gonna buy me one more turn. So there we go. That should be enough economy for me to do everything I want to do. Jazzard, as long as our opponent keeps making these sort of spacing mistakes, I can easily get away with a really powerful knight play. Yeah, this giant's dead. It doesn't even have to be frozen this next turn, so it's just dead. All my giant battleships are gone. Man. Gotta make that conversion to chivalry really fast. Let's see. We're just spending all of our resources on our next turn really just to focus on those knights. Oh, and there's their ice fortresses. Don't know what I'm supposed to do about those. Honestly, I don't really play this long against a Polaris, but my build a custom house bordering the 2 adjacent customs houses? I mean, I guess. We're currently not at the moment where I should be focusing on economy. Is the current issue I'm dealing with. Pop it pop. Let's do this kill. Bring it back. We're just gonna move you over here. You get a warrior, but that city is gone. Warrior. Knight. Knight. Warrior. Rider. Start running you over here. And we're gonna pass that turn. There are 2 good places for customs, one in the capital. Yes, it's just gonna cost resources. But right now, I'm gonna try to get a better position on the map, as the time for a better economy is basically over. Oh, maybe they'll be greedy. Put it right here, put it right here, put it right here. You're just gonna siege? Yeah, that makes sense. Right here. Yeah, those ice archers are brutal. Right now, I'm currently looking for how do I get these knights to sneak all the way in to kill the back line, but my opponent's doing an excellent job spacing all their units out. 2, 1, 2. Man. Only they would just move these units just a little farther this way. Perfect. Just line them up for me. Dang! Stop moving them back! I don't know if my opponent has vision of my knights, because as far as I can tell, they should have 0 vision of my knights, but they're doing an excellent job spacing everything out. They could have also done point counting to allegedly be all like, "Oh, but I counted you have knights." Maybe. Debatable. Yeah. use this knight. Just because I need you to go one space further. And how do I do this? Road. I don't think this kills, does it? Just like 1 star, 1 point of damage away. Damn. Alright, well, we're gonna really hit it hard. Get a rider. Warrior. Hunt. Clear. Custom. Fort. Hunt. Lumberhot. Super unit. Alright, that's the best that's gonna get. Just save that there for emergencies. Alright, so it's getting one last freeze with that Gami. But we got one more Gami to deal with. This one. Well, we got 2. We're gonna be losing. You know what? Should I pick up construction to just deconstruct all of this really fast? Because I cannot. Wealth. Explore. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to get a Metropolis, so I can't do a giant push here. I don't want my opponent to get this much economy. I'm gonna make a play that maybe is gonna be not as good, but my gut's telling me I need to do it, else I'm gonna really fall behind. Then how do I deal with this Gami over here? Ooh, there goes the fortresses, slowly moving forward, and our opponent is doing a... Yes, they have knights. Not gonna lie, I think I've lost this one. It got too far in the late game. My opponent 100% has... We're gonna go and pick up farming. Farm. 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 And farm. Super unit. Secure this kill. You forward over here. I want this knight to zip on over here. Up. Up. Don't tell me math is wrong. Tell you what, before I get my math completely wrong, you go here, secure that kill, go here, pop. We're gonna get that heal. Oh man. That rider's safe. Yeah. So I can't do anything. What went wrong? So I think what went wrong on this game is my control with my navy here in the center. I clumped up all of my ships a little bit too much, and I should have been whittling down the Gamis. I was too much on a mindset of I needed to kill them all at once. When a slow and steady approach probably would have been a lot better. I mean, we're gonna go ahead and keep trying for a little bit longer. What, still hasn't moved? Oh, you're... Oh, that promotion thing. Yeah, we'll keep playing for a little bit longer. But my opponent knows I have knights. They're spacing out their units. They have their own knights. They have a much better economy, especially once they capture this. Yeah, this game's over. If I can get rid of all of their freezing units, though, I may have a chance, but it's just my opponent's getting way too many free trades. Give me a moment. All right. I need to get a different ringtone so that way it's different. I get random stuff. A lot more knights. Yeah, it's just gonna be a knight spam. Knight spam, and I'm on the defensive. Not gonna lie, I'm sitting here going, do I continue to play this game out? Because me personally, I don't think this game's worth playing for much longer. It's our singular kill. Road. Road. I really don't have a road here. Road. Bop, bop. Back. Here. Bop, bop. And I'm gonna keep you there. That iced? It's iced over. Over here. Hit that. Yeah, and he's just gonna freeze my giant. At this point, it's not worth playing anymore. I'm slowly gonna lose. Oh well, that could have gone better. So, what went wrong in that replay? We'll go over it really, really quickly. I ended up losing the fight on the east. I bet I was focusing a lot on those Gamis. I probably should have not worried about them and just try to go with the city advantage. Oh yeah, no, that was an excellent game. I definitely misplayed that in the mid game with all my battleships. I let them all get frozen, and that spelled the end. All right, so also notice here, Casper had a much worse spawn than I did. All of my land was connected. Casper has to make a whole bunch of ice bridges everywhere. I had a really strong start. I'm really sad I threw that away. Man, that's a bummer. So did the Explorer try to see if we're connected? The Explorer did everything it could to try to not help. Luckily, it was still somewhat useful. But yeah, so this is where they're gonna find out that they need another. They're gonna need another Mooney in order to start making those connections. You know what? Let's also switch our music to not the combat one anymore. That was a good game. I made the right calls starting to Nightproof. I had the feeling I was pushing my luck. Yeah, really experienced players know when they need to start fighting against knights, and yeah, that was really rough. This game was a bit long. Yeah, that's also why I typically play on small maps, not normal. I went ahead and accepted it anyways, but that's fine. It's whatever. Oh man, that's rough. Their ruins also gave an explore. Going with the writing tech. You know, so let's skip to the good part. Get the good part. So over here, this is where our opponent is really saying, look, I'm just gonna run you over with my land army, which is what Polaris really tries to do. Make a land bridge on water maps, so that way your opponent wastes a lot of resources on the water, and then forces it to go to the land. After that, they have the pure advantage with their ice fortresses and all that. My main goal was to prevent it from getting to that point of the game, but as y'all saw, that didn't happen. Whole bunch of level ups, doing really well right over there, trying to buy their time. And over here, they finally make their connection to theirs, and we're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Yeah, so I actually, yeah, following my gut, I should have definitely fought for this city a lot more. I definitely should have. Just really rough to fight a really, battle. Hey, how was your stream? Anything, anyone show up? Yeah, multiple people showed up at the shout out. We finally finished our first game. We're going to be playing on a smaller map. We're going to be going back to smalls. Even better than a land wars and ice war, right? So, I was trying to just do what I needed to. Put this stuff right here, this is all still going fine. We're just trying to apply pressure to our opponent. We're trying to just force them to use resources on their own things. But it turns out that, in this case, it didn't matter. This Gami is slowly freezing forward, doing what it needs to do, and at this point, I either need to answer the Gami or prepare for a land battle. I really wanted to try to keep it to a navy battle. Not gonna lie, I don't play against Polaris too often. Usually they're always straight on smaller maps, and either get iced over or you just win. We get to see everything. Our opponent has a whole bunch of riders. At this point, we get to see almost the entire map. So it's this. We're gonna skip one more turn. So it's this part right over here. So, not even this turn. So it's at this moment right here. Our opponent has 3 Gamis, and honestly, these 3 Gamis are very well timed. You want all of your Gamis to kind of go out all at once, because if your opponent can just kill them one at a time, yeah, you're not going to be playing the game for too much longer. So this Gami rushes forward, allowing them to hit and kill off this battleship. Once again, restating that warrior battleships are terrible. Avoid them at all costs. I built one for an aggressive play that helped a little bit, and then I got the other one from the ruin. After that, we're focusing on giant battleships. But now, right at this moment over here, we've got 3 Gamis on our doorstep, and what are we supposed to do about that? I really want to apply pressure to this city over here. I really should have also expanded these borders over here to make it to where it's harder for my opponent to get us around. Because this city was very important. Turns out we were fighting a 6-city to 8-city game. So, yeah, that ended up being rough for me. Your navy was super strong and you dominated a bunch of your territory. Yes. So how do we do better in this position? Well, let's actually take a look at the previous position. I think the more appropriate play was, because I spent this turn leveling up this city to get a giant. While that was nice for this turn, it actually hurt in the long run. I should have been focusing even more on getting more units onto the water, so that way, even if they're just the worst warrior battleships, to kill off these Gamis. Because if I could have kept this ice from touching, I would have had a much better chance just unsieging over here constantly. Yeah, that's what I should have done instead. I should have just been focusing on unsieging over here and then focused on killing off these Gami. Instead, I spent all of my stars leveling this city up for a giant to try to siege this one, when very quickly the response was they have their own Gami and they're zipping it over. So this got countered with that Gami play, and after that, the city is just donezo. Whereas over here, whereas I'm trying to space all my units out, we secure the kill, but at the end of their turn, they kill off all my units. All of my battleships are frozen over. So what needed to be done? Spread these battleships out a little bit further. Just a little bit. Kill off the Gamis. And I needed more units on the water instead of focusing leveling up all the way over here. Can't say that would have been the best solution, but it would have put me in a much better spot. Woof! An excellent game, once again. Alrighty. At this point, we're going to take a look at my Discord. Did anybody posting replays they want analyzed? No, no one did. So looks like we're going to be shifting over to another live game. If people want to go ahead and send me a challenge, we're just going to take a quick moment to stretch. You're looking for the PC Tolby, not the mobile one. I am both, but of course we're playing on the PC. But yeah. Oh yeah, and I was going to get GIMP installed and try to get that working. Oh, do you already have GIMP installed? GIMP. Do I already have it installed? Ooh. I do already have GIMP installed. Why not a Kickoo game? I could do a Kickoo game. Also, this is now a time for, if you want to put in a tribe request for me to play something, now's the best time to do so. All right. I find that tribe to be quite interesting. So Kickoo is interesting. Believe it or not, they're actually okay to play on land maps. Tell you guys what. While we're going to be stretching, I'm going to go ahead and fill up on more water, because that ended up being quite a long game. And I will be right back. So don't forget to hydrate. That game was on its own already an hour. And yeah, we'll be back for our next game. Alrighty. $11 to the third power. Is it really? Almost. Is it? There you go, your random math fact for the day. Gao has noted my ELO is 11 to the third power. I'm gonna actually check that. I think it'd be different, unless I'm thinking of a different number. Okay, 11 times 11, of course, is 121 times 11. Hey, it is! Interesting. Well then, so which one am I thinking of? Is it to the fourth? Oh, yeah, it is to the fourth. Okay. Fair enough. So we're going to be looking for a random game. It's going to be on Force and Struggle, Lakes Small, live. And so we already have a request for Kickoo. Let's see. Gao, did you want to see pirates or normal Kickoo? I'll probably end up picking pirates. Alright, so GIMP is now open. I remember feeling like this program was a little bit more pirates. Why not? So on GIMP, we're just going to create a new side. Select. Layer. Create new layer. Oh my goodness. I just want to create a new layer. Yeah, just new layer. I don't need a name. Cool. All right, we're going to be playing with GIMP in a moment. I don't have good pirate music is the issue. See. Alrighty, I've got a piece of music that we can use for us. So we're gonna leave this one. Random match. Might to Lake Small fight match. Are most pirate songs copyrighted? Then pirate right? Alright, first things first, you always start off with leveling up your capital. Even on dry lands, you have access to fish. Thus, Kickoo gets to break the rules and start off with level 1 capital. We are not playing on dry lands, we're playing on lakes, but we've got a lot of land available. So, I've got a dilemma here. Do I head over here to the forest animals, or what's my opponent playing? 690. That is, so it's tier 2. Is it Yadak? Polaris? Bazi? I'm gonna try to head to the center. Should not have headed to the center. Should have headed up. Yep. Alrighty. Believe it or not, we're not going to be rushing towards sailing. We're probably going to be going with the hunting tree. specifically to try to get a, a really high level city over here. Because Kickoo's got a lot of trees. We're gonna make a very aggressive hunting forestry. Acquire this. Hunt. Lumber hot. And workshop. After I get a couple levels, we are going to... Actually, you know what? I'm going to try to find my opponent right now. I guess not right now, but... Ooh, ruins. I think that's a land bridge. We are going to hunt. 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 Resources! Really want to explore, but I don't want it to go backwards. So the question is do I wait a turn? Doing a little bit slow on score. You know what? We're just gonna go with workshop, improve that economy. And we're gonna train a warrior here. So there is a village back here, most likely. I'm gonna end the turn. We're gonna prioritize grabbing these ruins versus checking for this land bridge, even though there is land either here or here, because of this shallow water right here, so there most likely is a land bridge. Of course it's Cymanti. Of course it's Cymanti. Why wouldn't it be Cymanti? Is this an appropriate time to just go ahead and get writing? Would love mathematics for a giant rush. Giant rush would be great. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be extra greedy. What could possibly go wrong? You guys ready to see what's about to go wrong? I am. They just expand borders? Are they already rushing a centipede? Oh, dang, I was actually hoping that would have gotten me half right there. Resources! Look at all those resources. That's mathematics right there. Sawmill. Lumber hot. And we're actually gonna make a very aggressive border growth. Sawmill. Lumber hot. It's gonna be for pops. And then next turn I have a giant. After that, I'm gonna be rushing out those riders, roads, and we are gonna be dealing with Cymanti as we necessarily should with riders and roads. Kind of watch their score. I blinked for a moment. I didn't see how their points jumped. Maybe they leveled up and explored. That actually sounds about right. I think they may have done an explore. And then after that, they were leveling cities up. Yeah, so Kickoo. They have trees. How many? This many. They're actually really good on dry lands too. Not better than Imperius or Barter, because they start off with a tech that levels up their capital, and then that's it. They're done. My opponent is not doing anything. That's a really economic decision. We're going to be getting multiple giants out of this. We're going to be able to get a giant just by building a forest here. Level that up. And then... yeah, just at this point, I'm trying to snowball my economy out of control. Kickoo lives in the Amazon rainforest. Basically. I don't think I've had a Kickoo versus Cymanti game. I'm very surprised I'm not on the water. I mean, it'd be great to get on the water. I can now get on the water, but I haven't had a reason to be on the water yet. They live on an archipelago, pretty much. And I think they're more likely supposed to be... yeah, because lore-wise, they use canoes and all that, so Ilian's right. They live in an archipelago. I'm waiting for my opponent to take their turn. Waiting. Window capture. Can I play next game? Yeah, we can play next game. What they're doing. They have spent their 2 minutes doing nothing. That is unfortunate for Cymanti. Alrighty, and as we already have someone that's requesting a game, do we already have any tribe requests for next game? You can get 2 giants next turn. Yes, I can, but I want riders. 1 giant's enough for me. I would not be surprised if my opponent just surrendered right there. Yo ho ho! Gonna get our first rider. Get a rider. I can still get another giant, actually. I can afford it. Because, yeah, so they resigned. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Super unit. Alrighty, so let's just take a look at that game. My opponent sadly ran out of time. And... yeah, that's sometimes, sadly, how the cookie is going to crumble. So there you go. Kickoo versus Cymanti versus a random opponent. We'll take a look at the replay. Try to see what was going on. Just so that way we can have a better idea. We're both equally close to the center of the map. They've got all of these mountains they got to deal with. I don't know about the boost, but so they're going to be forced to pick up climbing this turn. Which they do. Oh man, this map is just brutal for Cymanti. What the heck? Thanks, Polytopia. Look at this map. I need to eat and do homework. I can play after that. Cool. So we'll probably end up playing some more games. Where I get my cities. It's always really rough when you have to pick up climbing right out of the gates. Did you know that Hudrick and Barter are in war? I actually did not. That is fascinating to know. They've been making good use out of this shaman. Boosting every turn without fail. You stream for the next 2 hours? We'll see. We'll see. I can't make any promises about that. They're at 10 stars per turn. Yes. Okay, so they did get an Explore. They actually got a really good Explorer with that. Because over here you get to see that I haven't had a good chance to explore, but we get to find our opponents, get our writing. So our opponent did do something. Double giants. That's I don't know about that. That's a really fast forfeit right there. If y'all saw my stream yesterday against Casper, we ended up fighting an hour and a half where we were constantly being sieged by Dumuxes and Centipedes. And heck, one Centipede lasted for like 20 turns before it was finally killed off. But just because you've got this sort of problem already happening on your doorstep does not mean the game is over. Our opponent definitely was just looking for a free win, and they weren't going to be getting it, so they decided they had enough. That's a bummer. Sorry about that, y'all. Let's see, in lore. Let's see, did you know that every tribe is at war if you play as them? Thanks, Gal. Therefore, you can create world peace by not playing the game. That is very true. The only way to win is to not play at all. So they had a better position on the center of the map, a lot more access to the water. I had very limited access, but if I could start getting onto the water, they would have been in trouble. Not really much else I can say about that. That's definitely a game they forfeited a little too soon. We could have played that one out. Alrighty. I don't think that really counts as a Kickoo game though, so let's see. I was gonna try to see. Add. Add an OBSC. Oh wait, that's OBSC. Add chat overlay by opening the web browser of your choice, opening Twitch in the browser, going to your channel, clicking the gear icon of pop-up chat. You know what? Let's just do this. That way y'all can be, let's see, plus icon sources and pasting the widget. And I can just get it'd be great to get the widget of that. Alrighty, and then if we just my bad. You turn the vibrate off. URL is going to be this. End up doing that. Let's do a quick test really fast. Message could not be sent. The message could not be sent. Okay. Ha! Looks like it's not working at this immediate moment, so we're just gonna hide that and we'll worry about adding. You do see it though? On the screen? It's not showing up on the scene. I've been lied to. Well, so you saw me post it on the YouTube chat, but it's not showing up on the stream. Unless, is it appearing? I see yo and testing. Yeah, I typed those into the chat, but y'all aren't showing up on the screen. I'll figure that out later. I'll do a private test later so that way I can add chat to the screen so y'all could be, so that way people can see what I'm talking about. Alrighty, I guess we'll try to do another random match. On the screen. Yeah, I was trying to add chat to the stream screen and to be all like, hey, we'll see how this works. Who won the Polar game? Casper did. I ended up making a big blunder, lost, most of my navy got frozen, and that basically spelled the end of the game. So, future note to self, instead of leveling up the city all the way in the far, I should have just kept putting more units on the water. That's what I should have done. Volcano and spots. Alright, we'll try Kickoo one more time. So that way we can hopefully get an actual game for Kickoo. Was this an important message? Nope. It was not an important message. You know what? That one I'm just gonna mute because half the time it's not important. So while we're waiting, what can we do? Maybe I can try to get that thing. Hang on. Try copying it one. That's the entire thing. Imagine a special type of map generation with an active volcano. That'd be interesting. See, I actually think they should be making a more mountain-based tribe because we have Illyrion and we have Cymanti that are like, ooh, forests, be afraid. And you should rightfully be afraid. Of them, but we have a tribe we have two tribes that are all about water. It'd be nice to have something that focuses on mountains. That one is tricky. There's already some people that are kind of making their own custom tribes. I got invited to the Discord and I already left because, like, yeah, it's fine. I've got too much going on. Actually, imagine special tribes and map generation with natural disasters in general. Yeah, that'd be a good as a. I think that would be interesting. Alrighty. Ready. We're gonna try this again. Kickoo, starting off with the fishing capital. Level up for a workshop as the map is too small to say, hey, we're just gonna get an explorer, find our opponent right away, and try to run away with the early economic advantage. We're gonna first move, train a warrior, pass the turn. Imo, Shinshi, and Vinegar are all about mountains. Yeah, but special tribes that really play around them, where they kind of break the rules. I'm gonna train one more warrior, and then we're gonna end the turn. Would like to, so we're gonna pick up hunting. I'm gonna go here first. It's Cymanti again. Yeah, let's pick up. Yeah, we're gonna pick up hunting. So over here, we're actually just gonna pick up. This would be a good potential spot for a explore, but since it's more likely to go off to the west, we're not going to. We're going to pass the turn, and we're going to level up our capital next turn. I would consider Vinegar as a mountain tribe. Vinegar is all about, like, organization and mountains. Well, organization, because they have a lot of crops, but they can't get the economy to make crops. More like an offensive-oriented tribe that just happens to have a mountain tech. Sort of. Because they also have a lot of mountains that spawn in their territory. We're going to pick up this village over here, which is why we grabbed our extra warrior. Resources. We're going to go back. And we're just going to pass the turn. What we're going to do next turn is we're going to pick up forestry. So that way, when we capture this city over here, we can level it up and explore and find Cymanti. Cymanti is most likely in this corner over here. And there they are. We're still going to explore because I want to see everything that's going on. But yeah, our opponent has found us. Like that. Okay. Forestry. Good claim, because they actually can't capture lumber hot. We're gonna go ahead and do that explore. Like I said, I would. Why? Alright. See, nothing for us to fear. Lumber hot. Fish. Fish. Resources. And we're going to pick up a warrior here. Just to have a little bit more of a military presence. But next turn we're picking up riders. And we are spamming the heck out of these riders. Oops. I'm an idiot. I did not consider the fact the shaman was back here. Whoopsies. Yeah, that was dumb of me. We're going to chop this forest so that way our opponent just has one less resource available over. Nothing to fear. We're actually still probably going to be able to push back, though. Not easily, but we will be able to. We're going to get this capture. And at this point, we just need riders. I forgot to chop. Dang it! I said I was going to chop. I'm playing too fast. We've also been streaming for 2 hours now, so it's getting a little tiring. But whoopsies. What I'm going to go ahead and do this turn, we're going to move you forward. We're going to get 1 level here. I could probably use more riders, but I'd rather have 1 more level. We're just going to pick up multiple riders. Move you over here to get this village over here. That way I at least have the center of the map on this side. And we'll pass the turn. Ooh, man. Level again and chop once? Possibly. Yeah, I guess I could have considered a chop play. Yeah, now that you mention it, probably should have done the chop. We'll level over here and then we'll just spam up more riders. Because I need plenty of riders to deal with these centipedes. Archery is actually a tech I can consider. So, oh, we're going to sneeze. I need a mute button. Alrighty. You will chop anyway. Yeah, I also should have chopped here. So I've actually made a couple of misplays that hopefully don't cost me the game. Hopefully. Lumber hot, lumber hot, lumber hot. Resources. We're gonna go here. Bop it a bop. Run you back. Run you here. Bop it a bop. Run you back. Siege. Run over here. Bop it a bop. Run you back. Secure the kill. And roads would be nice. Roads really would be nice. Rider. Rider. Roads would definitely be nice. Let's pretend their shaman is still there. Wow, this unit has nowhere to go. We're gonna move this unit back and potentially go for this village right here. There's no reason for me to chop here, so we're gonna save those chops, but I do want these levels. Their shaman has moved, else they would have unsieged. We're most likely going to chop for roads. Hey, we can actually push a giant out of our capital in the near future. We're going to go ahead and pick up these roads. And I might as well chop. There's no other reason for me to postpone. Two, four. Road, road, road. You over here. Bop it bop. Gonna run you back. Road. Run you over here. Bop it bop. You over here. And I'm gonna chop here as well. Because I want this dead. I should have swapped these two. Use the less health, the one with less health to do the capture. What's the chance that they have a unit here? We're gonna train a warrior. Pass that turn. I got a lot of units. Forget. Yeah, it can one-shot. That's a bummer. City 1 on the captured city? Yeah, that would have been nice. But I just barely don't have that yet. Trying to get another centipede over here. Chopping. Yeah, another centipede over there. Alrighty. Well, we can deal with it. Have enough? Oh, shoot. I don't think I have enough. We're gonna try. Move you up here. Bop. Run you over here. Bop it a bop. Run you back. here. Bop, bop, bop. Nah, I'm just short. Okay. We're gonna make this trade. Because next turn we'll be fine. We're gonna let you heal. Hit another warrior. Not worth capturing the first city, I think. Maybe. I think I'm okay with this trade, because now he's going to have to spend the turn to get this back. And it hurts his economy a little bit. Because even if he captures, sure he can potentially uncapture. My goodness. Yeah. That's not good enough. He wanted to kill this rider. It is good enough? Well, I can still kill it. All right, we're back. So at this point, I decided to just invest all of my resources improving my military. We're gonna get this warrior over here in case their shaman snuck its way over to this tile, and I didn't want it to just get a siege. He gains much stronger centipede as part of that trade, though. I think we're okay with this. Because at this point, I can start connecting all my cities together. I'm gonna move you back because I really need to get those cities at this point. Hey, look at that. We also may want to consider getting onto the water soon. We're gonna go ahead and road. 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 Longer hots. Might as well get that population growth. Giant battleship! Not quite yet. I had to chop a tree earlier, so I'm one short. We are, however, going to go ahead and spam out a few more riders everywhere. I may actually want to get onto the water on this game. This is actually a pretty nice lake. Alright. So my opponent does have the opportunity to explode here, which creates more fungus, which is more population for them, and then can kill this warrior off, or heck, this warrior off as well. They're not going to. Shaman? Is that a shaman play I'm seeing? I don't know about this. Raise of hands. Who here thinks this is bait for me to try to siege this city? Also, raise of hands. Who here knows I'm going to take it? Yeah, they gave up the segment. This hexapod's gonna die. Two, three, four. Hit and run? Oh, more than that. I'm taking this. I told you, I'm taking the bait. I don't care that it's bait. Oh, I have found your shaman. Oh, also, what's the ruins? Schwartzman. Okay, I guess. Good capture. We're gonna start hitting this, reducing its health. Move you over here. No good spot here. There is actually no good spot there. Move you over here. Rider. Rider. Maybe try with a few riders? Yeah. Test those waters. We're actually going to do this. We're going to end the turn. I don't see anything else to do. I don't need to spam out more units at this current moment. I want to consider getting my giants up. Yep, so there's going to be either 2 units for those kills. But the centipede's dead, by the way. It's not dead. They're running away. Wait a minute. So now their shaman is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's... I go 2, 3, 4. And I siege this city. My poor opponent. This game's over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So there you go. This is Kickoo versus Cymanti. Bop it a bop. Run you over here. Bop. That's mine. Road you all the way over. Bop. Run you over here. Okay. Run you over here. Bop it a bop. Run you back. Secure this kill just to start applying pressure. I want you here. And you know what? We're going to finish this battle on the land. We're going to pick up archery. We're going to finish this land battle first. Road. You know what? Just gonna end the turn. Shaman sacrifice, or I don't know, but they really can't kill everything off here. Because I can still kill this centipede. So the main goal we're going to be doing is we're going to kill the centipede, siege the city, and he was shy, maybe. Because yeah, at this point, I'm going to build a road here, get ourselves... That was rude. I do not like that. Another centipede. I mean, if he makes another centipede, I just kill it this turn. They most likely have another city right here in this exact corner. Which probably is going to have a unit to unsiege their capital that I'm about to siege myself. Alrighty. Wow, I just barely don't have enough units to do everything I want. Road. Capture. That's the Grand Bazaar. That's a giant. That's another metropolis. Oh, I barely don't have enough units to do everything I want. Because all of my units are really weak at this current moment. Up. I think it's time for us to go on the water. I don't have enough for sailing. I guess we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna chop. We're actually gonna chop this time. Fish. Fish. We're gonna do city walls. Grand Bazaar. Gate of Power! Population boost. Which also gives us a super unit. We're gonna go ahead and park a fortune here. Resources. Run over here. Bop da bop. Run you back. Archer. It's not what I wanted. I wanted riders. You forward. Okay, whoops. Alright, we're not going to be speaking for the next turn or two. I need to catch up on time. We're going to level up all of these cities over here. We're just to be spamming out military archers. Archers are fantastic against centipedes, especially if you can road the archers forward to kill the backline segments. But at this point, we have a giant literally in their backlines. There's nothing they can do about that giant, not with everything they have here. So, this game's over. This is their territory, it is not. Waiting. Did they just wait? Rage quit? Oh man, I think they just rage quit. That's a bummer. Alrighty, well, that was a good game. That's also, I mean, that's a reason why I typically save a lot of my monuments. Yeah, they rage quit. So this here is one reason why I typically... There's two reasons why I save my monuments. For one, it's if you capture a city and then you just throw a giant onto that city, that's it. The game's can basically be considered as over. There's nothing they can do to unsiege over here. That's it. Reason number two, I forget. Hey, there's another city right over here. When you tried to cheese with symmetry and got punished. With Cymanti and got punished. Right? A lot of people try to cheese going Cymanti is the strongest tribe. And then they have a game like this and they go, what the heck, that was stupid. Riders are overpowered. Which, not gonna lie, riders are overpowered. The way I would fix riders is I would give them like 1.75, 1.8 attack. That's not the way that Polytopia works. Because 1.5 is too little. But yeah, in my honest opinion, riders are overpowered. There's just no good way to balance it. Or you could give riders 1.5 attack, and then what I would do to counterbalance it is I would give hexapods 0 defense, or heck, just 0.5 if you're really insistent on them being able to have defense. Just with the way everything works, because that way riders are still able to one-shot hexapods. But they are no longer as dominant in the entire strategy. So yeah, they ran out of time. And we'll finish this one up. Secure this kill. Bop it a bop. Run you back. Forward. Here. Bop it a bop. My guy dies. Siege. Just defend like that. I'll put this guy over here. Level everything up. Workshop. Hunting. Shop, road, fishing, workshop, ching, explore. Oh wait, I don't have these clouds uncovered over here. Dang! Go, 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 go! Dang it! One tile short. Go there, you go there. I am not bad-mouthing at all. I am not. This is not BMing. Not quite. I'd rather have 0 defense, 20 HP than 20 defense, 1 HP. You're not wrong. Next, we're talking about defense and HP. Yeah, because it's mostly the balance between Cymanti and regular tribes is fine once you, Oh, he came back. He came back! You weren't supposed to come back, my good sir. You weren't supposed to come back, my good sir. Bop a bop. Full heal. Get over there. Try this again, this time with more feeling. Want that? These. Warrior. Archer. Archer. Fighter. Oh, can't train anything. I'm just gonna end the turn. Oh, I won't be able to get the monument because of this single fog tile right here. Oh well. That's a shame. I was just trying to get the Explorer monument. I was 3 tiles away from having the entire map uncovered. That's a bummer. Let's see, Catapult with 0 defense gets 9 damage from everything. Yeah. Pretty much. Well, they take 5 damage from a unit with 1 attack. So there we go. We'll go ahead and replay that game. But there you go. That's an actual fully played game of Kickoo, which also happened to be against another Cymanti player. Oof. There you go. Everything deals max damage against the catapult. Max damage is 4.5 times the attack. Yep. And it's rounded up. I actually don't know the formula. Do you know what the actual formula is, Casper? Actually, what I should do is get the bot, so that way people can do calculations. I should get that onto my my server. That way, if people aren't on any of the more competitive stuff, or they're intimidated by the main Polytopia things, there's too many people, they can use mine. Polytopia calculator. Let's see, this will allow the developer of Polycalculator to A, add a bot to a server, B, create commands in a server, C, which is actually not a thing, have an existential crisis. Oh man. You underestimate me. Wait, are you a human? No, I'm not. I'm actually not. Please confirm you're not a robot. Woo! There we go. So now we should have polycalc on my server. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna create a channel, maybe a text channel. We're just gonna do the typical bot commands. Create channel. /C, and then attackers is going to be a warrior versus a centipede. There we go. We got Polycalculator added to the server. Perfect. So yeah, this trade wasn't super fantastic, but it's mostly because I knew I was going to be able to trade over here, and then it turns out I wasn't able to. Actually, no, we were able to. So we killed their centipede that way, and then they get this trade. But at this point, I now have this. Defense bonus increases the staff sharing part, but not for the damage part. Right. So our opponent had a very slow start. What went wrong for them? First off, this is just a terrible spawn for them, not gonna lie. So at this moment, sure, you can do warrior, but you might as well move the shaman and not worry about a boost. Moves the warrior down, that's the correct play. Now this is just a terrible spawn for my opponent. They got hunting. That was probably the misplay that they did there. So, because at the end of their turn, we're gonna switch to their view. So at the end of their turn, they researched hunting, which we should know, do not research technology if you're not gonna use it. Let's see. A warrior to attack against a defender deals 40% of 2 times 3. Okay. I see. Whereas if it was 2-2, it'd be 50%, right? Got it. Alrighty, that makes a lot more sense. And then, of course, it rounds up. Yeah, so in this position, they researched hunting. That could have been waited a turn. Because then it comes to my turn. I'd be doing everything I want to do. They move over and they attack. But if we turn off their shared fog, they have no idea what's going on. So they don't know if I have riders or not. And turn 4, turn 5, depends on how aggressive I'm playing. I could already have riders at this point. This is a very aggressive play. I like what they did here, though. Because then they were able to zip forward with the boosted warrior, secure that heal, and they were able to win the trade. But at this point, they're now going to see... My goodness. And I'm spamming out riders. What do you do against this? Like, what do you do against this? So, a lot more riders. These riders are going to absolutely destroy everything that's going to be right over here. They're going to get them border growth. Oh, and then they went climbing to try to expand over here. Oh no, they went for the ruins. It's really bold. Now they need cities. Yeah, so it's just, our opponent made a lot of poor tech choices. And unfortunately, that led to Cymanti's demise. Did I say unfortunately? My bad. I'm sorry about that. Didn't mean to use such phrasing. I think we get to make our advantageous trades over here. Start moving in the back. And then we get to make our very aggressive play. I was expecting their shaman right here. And then I was just going to run back. But at this point, like, I guess I just leave my unit here to siege. I should have swapped out this healthier rider with the less healthy one. But at the end, it worked out. Well, that's fantastic. Do need to go through all my music and actually just make a combat music playthrough playlist. Yeah, so if we just look at this map, replay fog on. So at this current moment, our opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities to their name versus my 1, 2, 3, 4 cities over here. So actually, I was going to say it's really, really bad. City-wise, it's balanced, but they've got a lot of water here that's making things really difficult for Cymanti. So it's not a great spawn for them. But since they didn't go to the back to pick up these back cities for a long while, that gave me an advantage that I was able to take advantage of. Where, sure, they had centipedes, they will kill those centipedes off. Then if we look all the way over here, they have 2 that are blocked off by mountains versus my 1, 2, 3. This map was heavily favored in my in my favor. So sorry about that, Cymanti. You tried your best. It'll work out better next time. Alrighty. Hey, G-Bird. How's it going? We just finished up our 3rd game. Getting hungry. Starting to get a little bit hungry. May need to take a break. But we'll see. We'll wait just a little bit longer. Maybe one more game. Who's next? We're about to find that out. And while we're figuring out who's next, any tribe requests? You go eat. I think at this point I got other stuff I may want to do. So we'll play one more game, and then after that we'll be ending the stream versus otherwise. Ajit. Yeah. It's been forever since I've done art on it. It's gonna be a long while. If I got no tribe requests, I'm clicking random. Talos the Architect. Tiny drylands? Oh, that's nasty. I mean, I'm okay doing a tiny dry. I'm okay doing a tiny drylands. I also had someone do a request for me to do Aquarion on dry, so go ahead and send me the tiny drylands. We'll do a game. Meanwhile, we're gonna try to see if I can get this thing working on my stream. Well, it's not working now. Maybe I have to restart something. Alright, so we got tiny drylands. This is currently the only request I've got. Oh man. This is gonna go, this is gonna go swell. No. Don't do it. I'll do it. Aquarion would be fun. Yeah. I mean, I have videos on my YouTube where I have won tiny dries, but it's mostly because a lot of things went in my favor. Alrighty. I want to see you redeem Aquarion. Most likely gonna go really poorly. Oh no. Oh no is right. Oh no is very right. This one's probably gonna be a really fast game, not gonna lie. What's not Stellar. Probably back to Monster Trip. Maybe I can learn what's from you playing this. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's probably just gonna be fully one-sided. What about this machine? Not this one. Crossing the sticks? Alrighty, let's see. Random. It's probably gonna go very one-sided. Not terrible, but not great. What are they playing? 5:15. Oh no. They're playing... Okay, they got 5. Barter. They're playing barter. Depends on whether the opponent can play. You're not wrong. They're playing as barter. Or Imperious. It's either barter or Imperious. They also did not skip their first turn, so we're at a major disadvantage. We're gonna move this. Because we've already lost the race towards the center. This is gonna be a super rough game. I have no idea what you're talking about. This looks great. We move you first. We're gonna avoid the center. Because due to losing first turn advantage, I was thinking my opponent's here until I saw this. Now I think my opponent spawned in the south. which means I have a chance. I'm not saying it's gonna go great, but please be another animal. Hunting. So notice my opponent starts off with hunting. Me, I have to research it, and I have worse territory. Our opponent also did go with a workshop, so since our opponent started off with a workshop, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and switch to the professor. 5 stars. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. We're gonna pick up organization here. Didn't get to see everything. Hunt. Root. Good explore. Why'd you go all the way back that way, you jerk? Well, that's not a great explore. I wanted to go all the way up over here, so I had more vision. But we currently have the city advantage. It's really a 4-city map. What the heck? Go back this way. Yeah, there's no other cities on this. Warrior? Gotta train more warriors. Yours is already low. Okay, I have a chance in this game. I definitely have a chance. Is there a ruin here that they're going for? You've gotta have a ruin there that they're going for. Move the warrior off the forest. Forestry after warriors. Maybe. Warrior. Can I join next game? Possibly. There's a good chance, as long as I'm not too tired. Okay, he's got to be going after ruins. There's got to be ruins here. What does he get? We capture first. Just get a tech from it? No, that's the city capture. We level it up. Oh man, he's got a lot more text than I do. Oh, can I get roads? I cannot. Due to recover. Go there, you go there. Warrior, pass the turn. You want to play with me next game? Finished with homework. Yeah, we can. We'll most likely be able to play in just a moment. You need forestry and farming. Yes. The issue is Aquarion's economy is so terrible. They really can't get those technologies very easily. I think I do just need to go forestry, though, just to improve my economy. So then I can go ahead and, well, I can level up one city. Farming is better. Yes. Well, farming is better, but I don't have... Well, but then I can't level up a city next turn if I get farming. We're gonna go ahead and pick up forestry, just so I can get the level now. Fruit. Lumber hots. Lumber hots. Resources! And get that warrior. Because if I don't, they can just... I guess they can't siege. Oh well, maybe I should have saved then. And we're gonna let these two units heal. Got a big flood of warriors. But now that we are having a stronger economy, we'll be able to pick up more technologies a little bit easier. Especially since we're spending very little on actual units. One thing I do want to do, though, is I want to... They could siege. I don't think they could, just because of the positioning of everything. This rider is at 5 HP. Oh no, they definitely could have. They could have rotated this warrior all the way forward, and yeah. Alrighty, now we made the right choice. Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up archery. We're gonna secure the kill here. We're gonna go here, bop it a bop. We'll bring you here. Move you here, move you here. And I'm gonna end the turn. Yeah, archery is very good here. On these tiny maps, you're not really going... Poor guy got defenders. Archery is generally not very great, but in a smaller game like this, yeah, 3 HP is not going to be able to kill the warrior. Sorry, bud. A level 2 blunder. Yep. Yep. Alrighty, sorry about that, Jay. Alrighty. So first things first, that game, on that map, my explorer went behind me. So let's take a look at that game real fast. We're just gonna pause. 4 cities. Not gonna lie, this is the first time I've ever seen a tiny map spawn with only 4 cities. That is, for me, that is just crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the replayed fog off. I'm gonna switch to Jay's view, specifically give the advice. So, warrior did great. Got organization, then immediately got farming. That's rough. You got farming from ruins. So, did you research org? So at the end of turn 2, you researched org. So Jay, don't forget, first major tip, if you don't use a technology, don't research it. At the end of turn 2, you had a researched organization, whereas over here, when you start your turn, you can just as easily research organization here, or better yet, you could have gotten forestry instead. I would have then gotten the ruins first to see, does ruins give you any free technology? So that way, like, if it gave you forestry for free, oh, fantastic. Then you can just level up the city. Don't expose me, man. Move along. Yeah, no, this map was fascinating. The last little mistake is this little fight over here. You did fantastic picking that up. Got riders. Fantastic. Capture the city. Definitely, at this point, should have captured the city. Leo. No, that's my water. There you go. But yeah, so next time, just capture the city, and I think you'll do better, because these ruins would have been yours anyways. So those were the 2 major tips. After that, Sparky has a game. Ooh, lakes. Does anybody have a tribe request? Oh, it's a Maji Mir. Okay, guess we're doing a Mir. Oh, actually, I'm gonna leave. Send me an invite again. I wanted to use the Condor skin. My bad. I guess since this friend list is so small, I can... Condor! I suggest using Omaji this time. Seems like the best option. Possibly. Alrighty. Omaji. I actually have their soundtrack. There we go. Oh no! So, I'm going second. And you can tell that as, well, since I'm going second and we're playing a mirror, I'm getting a different skin. So if you're not actually knowing what you're going to be playing against, and let's say you pick Barter and suddenly you're like a pink Barter, your opponent is also Barter. And thus you can plan accordingly. We're going to get our rider. Pass the turn. We're gonna send you up here. Pass the turn. It's 24-hour. Oh, we're just gonna play as fast as we can. Fascinating. Our opponent has spawned here. They immediately got this village. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. That was probably a misplay. Yeah, that was definitely a misplay. I should have just captured. Workshop. For some reason in my head, I had it like, I can reach his capital and just siege the capital this turn. No, I can't. No, I cannot. And I just threw the game. So the game is already over. or it's not. I'm gonna grab a warrior here, believe it or not. One rider. I thought about it. We get to put you here. Fruit. 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 Resources! Grab ourselves a rider. That's a capture. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should not have captured. I should have just attacked and then moved back. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Re-siege. This game's crazy. So we're gonna go here. Bop it bop. Warrior. And we're gonna put you here. Oh, I put that in the wrong place. And we're gonna put you here. Warrior. Pass the turn. What is this game? What is this game? Before we capture, we're gonna pick up farming. Capture. We're gonna level up this city with fruit. We're gonna grab ourselves a workshop. I want to explore, but yeah, he resigned. Fair enough. And yeah, just make that trade here. Go here. We heal you up. What the heck was this game? All right, you know what? Let's take it. What in the world was this? Not gonna lie, so let's take a look-see. Because I definitely misplayed that. New game, possibly. Give us one moment. This game was crazy. So, Omaji rushes to the... Oh, man. So, he also had the stronger starter spawning in the center. I thought he was actually here. But it turns out his city was a little bit more in the center. And that's pretty rough for me. So, he's going to go ahead and move over. I move over here. All of these are just typical plays. And it turns out that we've got a gigantonormous lake right here. Stopping everything. Okay, so I see exactly. Yeah, that... Fair to resign there. And then over there. So I knew that he had a unit right here in the clouds. We'll go backwards, just one. And then we're going to turn off the shared fog. So I knew he had a unit here in the clouds, and that it was a rider. Simply for the fact that this rider could not zip over to this tile to hit the rider. Because what I was really wanting to do was move this rider over here, hit the rider, bounce to the village, move this rider forward, and then attack and siege. That would have been very nice. But instead, because of how everything turns out, make this exchange. And I was really hoping, I don't know why I miscalculated that I could siege his capital. But instead, we go ahead and just protect this village so I can get a capture. Our opponent at this point... Gonna go for an explore. This is a beautiful chance to explore, so we can always watch. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fair enough. So we delay our capture, so that way we can threaten both. We're sieging, and we are threatening to capture the village. In response, trains a warrior, because his economy is not that great. So he has to train a warrior here. Allowing me to level up my capital. What I wanted to do here is we just move over here, hit this rider, and then move back to re-siege. I made it a misplay upgrading the city, no siege. Yeah, pretty much. This one, that was a really fast game. Just Omaji, like, everyone knows Venger because they have swords. They're the aggressive tribe. And then, of course, Cymanti is terribly aggressive. But Omaji is super aggressive. What I really wanted to do was move over here, bop his rider, and then re-siege. Because after that, what can he do? If he captures, I just siege with the warrior. I thought you had to siege. Yeah. No, this game was crazy. It was all about their micromanagement. Goes over there to threaten this city, but at that point, that's not worth it. And the game is over. I have too much tempo. So yeah. That... Yeah, that game. Oh man, that's... Hopefully this one's less aggressive. Alrighty, we're gonna try to play against Sparky one more time. This one is gonna alright, so this one's gonna be a live game. Awesome, so we get to timeout. Anzala. Oh, sure. Sure, we'll do another mirror. Alrighty. Last game. Unless someone has a replay they want to share. If you do, go ahead and share it onto the Discord that I have. Welcome in. I good to see mathematicians in here, right? Alright, first things first, you level up the capital. Workshop. Move towards the center, pass the turn. Oh no, it's a mirror. Pink Gonzala. Okay. Fascinating. Yeesh. Not great. We're gonna train one warrior. We're actually gonna train another warrior after this. So the first one is gonna be heading up onto the eastern side, and the other one is gonna head to the southern corner to pick up our village. Most likely right here. There's our warrior. Pass the turn. Hair needs to get out of my ear. So Zabazi is interesting for the fact that they start off with farming tech, but for them, I feel like they're sort of like Quetzali when it comes to... My goodness! Riders already! Yeah, I think we're going to be doing a similar thing. Put it in the turn. We're only on turn 4, right? What the heck? Fair enough. So he's starting off with the more aggressive strat that I typically do. I completely forgot I'd like to wait a turn and spam out riders. Riders would have actually been a lot better here for me. So that's a misplay on my part. We will be correcting that soon. Go ahead and train ourselves a rider and end the turn. Sparky says he got stars from the ruins. Yeah, that'll do it. Huge advantage. Already has his roads. How are we going to come back from this? First, we're just going to set up a really impossible defense. As a Quetzali main, that shouldn't be too difficult for me. We're going to pick up our roads. Road. Road. Capture. Rider. Pass the turn. We're gonna have a nice turn on our next turn. Gonna be okay. still behind. Got another village, because that gave 280 points. He built a road, and then leveled it up. Dang. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and level up our capital, get those bonus stars. We're going to build a farm here. We're going to expand a little bit slowly. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to expand a little bit slowly over the side. Should have leveled up this city over here first instead. Move this right over here so we can expand faster on our eastern side. But with this map terrain layout, I've lost this control of the center of the map. It's not looking great for me. I do have a great construction spot for a windmill, but construction's nowhere near as good as a sawmill. I just told myself I was going to explore over here. Then I moved the warrior over. Fantastic! Should I go climbing? Next turn. We're gonna farm. We're gonna improve our economy, and we're gonna go ahead and get that explore. Won't be a mountain to block everything off. That's a good explore. Go ahead and train a rider there and pass the turn. We're still very far behind, though. Zips on forward. Leveling the city up. Get his workshop. Gonna reposition. Well, we can't siege if we train a warrior here, so we're gonna go ahead and train our warrior. Recover. Road to road. And he's gonna he's gonna secure the kill with his warrior, so this tile's gonna be blocked. So we're just gonna go ahead and build a farm here right now. Resources. Rider. Rider. Move you over here. Move you over here. Move you over here. Pass the turn. Those cities are colorful. Yes, this is a very colorful tribe, and I love it. Yeah, so we're in a bad spot. He's gonna go and level that up. Go for borders. I want to expand my borders here. Really? Fascinating. Our opponent's gonna give us the initiative. We're gonna build two farms, one here, and I have to expand these borders. I'd love to not, because it costs a lot of resources, but I have to expand these borders. We're gonna go ahead and secure that kill. Warrior, pop it pop, you back, secure the kill. Ruins, village, capture. And we're gonna go ahead and put you over here. Pass the turn. Try to save up our time. So our main objective is we want to buy ourselves time. Our economy is actually keeping up with our opponent. construction may actually be the play here. This may be the first time in forever I may get construction in a real game. Well, not next turn. I can't afford it. Alright, so this forest is a natural defense for me. Which is fantastic. Because it allows me... About time I finally get those... What's in these ruins? Resources! Construction. We're going to move you here. Windmill. 2 stars short. I mean, calculated. We're just waiting. Just a turn. Run you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Run you back. Run you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Run you all the way back. Might as well capture. Move you forward. Rider. I can unsiege my capital. Yep. Who's gonna run over? It's gonna siege my capital. Like it just said, I can unsiege the capital. It'll be fine. Giant is making its way. So how are we gonna deal with the giant? I don't have nearly enough riders to just outright kill it, is the issue. Interesting. We're gonna move. Maybe we don't need to move you at all. We're just gonna secure that kill. Move you back over here. Move you over here. Run you back. Farm. Super unit! And that rider is nice and safe. We're gonna go ahead and train a safety warrior here just so we don't lose our economy again next turn. Looks like we've got a massive lake in the center we have to deal with. So he secures the kill, but my giant's gonna move forward and get a kill, which is not something you ever want to see. Right? We're gonna be playing a game of cat and mouse over here on the northwestern side of the map. Not liking what I'm having going on all the way over here on this side. I think what I'm going to do is we're just going to pick up hunting and gain some levels. Or do I need to just spam out military? I didn't need to just spam out military, but we're doing perfectly fine over here on this western side. So we're just going to secure that kill. I mean, he can rush forward if he kills, but I think that's worth it. We're gonna go and get our hunting. Hunt. Hunt. As much as I would love to explore, we're gonna explore. That way I see everything that's going on. That's a lot of riders. And... we're just gonna move you over here. We're gonna let you heal here in the back. Alright, that should do it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 versus my 5 cities. We're going to continue to improve our economy and just play defensive. Being properly far away. Yeah, at this moment I'm about to get run over. There's nothing I can really do about it. So we're just going to do everything we can to play defensive. Forestry. We actually are going to go ahead and do that. Alright, clear. Clear. And I'm not going to use this tree. We'll clear that. Hunt. Lumber hot. Lumber hot. I guess I didn't need to this turn. Oof. Yeah, I should have waited. We're gonna bring you back over here. We're gonna bring you back over here. We're just gonna end that turn. So what is the plan? Well, I can't really discuss it because Sparky is listening in, but just do know I do have a plan that I'm going to have to just buy time for. Yeah, I shouldn't have moved all those riders back, but... just gonna continue to focus economy. I think I know the plan too. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if it's gonna work. Guess who's back? Hey, it's Article Fox. Welcome back. Four, five, six, 7. Well, he still can't one-shot my giant, so we're okay for a turn. But, this is looking rough. Go ahead and grab that windmill. Population growth. Roads. Roads. Road. 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 Our first super unit. Okay, we'll see. City. You're gonna push on that giant. Got the killer monument. Time to get a free improvement on my economy. Riders are gonna be trying to kill off my giant. Only there's something I can do about it. Farm? It's a workshop? Farm? Resources! It hurts that you're not leveling it up. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm trying. It's just, definitely rough. I can improve the economy ever so slightly more, but I should try to be saving my stars as much as possible. On this point, we're just gonna get a population boost. I don't think there's really much I can do here. I'm going for them too. I'm getting knights. They're coming. I'm not stream sniping because I had good explorers. Yeah, it's still technically stream sniping. All right, so we've got to deal with knights. Moving forward. We're gonna bring you back to here. And go ahead and start grabbing our stuff. Yes, swordsmen aren't economically available right now for me. No. Not anywhere close for swordsmen. Leo, that's not a cable. That cable. But what if it is? It's still not. Oh boy, here they come. That gets in the way. I'm going to train another defender. We're going to put you over here. Throw this warrior in. Die. Throw this in. Die. Throw this over here. Dead. 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 Warrior. Alrighty, we'll see. This only buys me time. Let's see. Has the upper hand in the fight while Zabazi is a bit of a pickle. Not. Yeah, that is very true. Actually, we are the Anzala, I believe. Trying to force those knights in, but those only work for so much. Yes, that rider's gonna deal 1 whole point of damage. That rider's gonna do 1 whole point of damage. That rider's gonna do 1 whole point of damage. That rider does 2. That rider does 2. Almost. There you go, you got the kill. Congratulations. I still in siege. Gonna force the knight through. Woohoo! The knight's doing its nightly business. So the defender gets a kill. Let's see, go ahead and hit that for way too hard. Go over here, bop it bop, bring you back, bring you over here, bop it bop. I should have done this in the other way. Clear that kill. Defender. Back. Over here. That should do it. Rough spot. Alrighty, so pretty much all of his, by the way, like, so all of his riders over here are basically dead. Yes, he's going to be able to siege with a giant, but I am fully capable of unsieging with a giant push. So that is not an issue at all. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the rider. Oh well. Shame. It seems Zabazi managed to protect himself from the immediate night train, but Zabazi seen two giants in the court. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna throw this warrior in. Root! Root! Farm! Farm! Super unit! Oh, it's in a terrible spot too. We're gonna go ahead and just deal the damages. Yes, please. Put you here. We're gonna put you here. Because as long as I'm smart about my positioning, it's impossible for them to chain a unit all the way into the back. Bring you over here. I'm gonna pick up a archer over here and a defender. I'll go ahead and start recovering this giant. And I guess we're just gonna pass the turn. Zabazi is recovering his horde of riders as they cannot reasonably break through the northeastern passage due to Zabazi's defender blockade. Yeah, this is one of those rare moments where city walls are, What an interesting game we have here, folks! One of the few instances where walls are going to be very powerful. So yeah, defender walls can be strong. The issue is all it can do is buy me time. It can't cause me to win the game for any particular reason. So how am I going to deal with the west? Because I have the east. The east is covered just fine. Yeah, so he's going to throw everything in. Going to try to re-siege. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's 1 point off! There you go. You got the siege. Congratulations. You did it. More riders. Just notice how many units he's throwing away, though. I'm spending 3 stars, and he's throwing away like 15 just to get a siege off. Now, sure, I'm losing star production on all this, but, we're going to just put that there. Defender. And he cannot re-siege, so what we're going to do is, at this point, I need climbing. specifically so we can put this guy here. That way we can very safely train this archer and start dealing with these looming threats over here. Let him re-siege? Rather not. Alrighty, Gate of Power. Arc of Fortune. Hunt. That way we can move this giant out of the way. And by move the giant out of the way, I mean we're gonna put it right here. Not where I wanted. Okay. We're gonna train one more archer here in the back, but other than that, I should be fine on units. At least for a little bit. Because I'm gonna want to train one more defender here. Hey there, Sparky. He has 12 minutes to decide what he wants to do. So I think he's saying at this point that forcing his way is not going to work out exactly. So he's trying to come up with a brand new plan. So what he's doing is he's going to do a night chain, but he doesn't have climbing. I was going to say he's going to night chain to siege my capital. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Never underestimate the power of a Quetzali main. If you need someone to hold a defense, I can do that. I'm your man. Uh-oh. Alright, so his new plan, he's gonna be spamming out giants everywhere. That's the new plan. However, he has 8 cities, I have 5. All of my cities are pretty well leveled up, his are not. My economy and technology are gonna be better than his. Because of that. Pew. Pew. Under. What stuff can I get here? Let's see. Can I hire you? Toby Vinger is coming. I need you to help defend his of IMO. Uh-oh. Or got a minute and a half left of my time. I'm gonna put you there. Chained. You can kind of get chained, but At this point, we're trying to figure out how little we can spend on all of our units. Get away with it. We're gonna save our turn. Save our stars. Okay. So Sparky has announced his new plan is sailing. Dang, I was trying to avoid him seeing that for as long as I could, but I already have a plan around that. Because as long as I can do what I want to do, I believe mine is superior. I don't know why I haven't leveled this up and expanded these borders. That would make this defense way better. Time to research knights? Nope. Something more evil, more vile. He's investing a lot into a fleet. On that part, you're not wrong. Alrighty, guys, you ready for the ruins roulette? Ooh. I would have never seen that coming. That changes everything. Alrighty, one thing I have been missing this entire time, we're gonna level up this city, expand its borders, make it even more difficult for him to siege it. There's nothing to see here. Stars. We're safe. Pretty safe for a turn. Oof, rough spot. I've already said that, but at this point, it's time to see if my plan is going to be enough to overcome this current situation. Most likely not, but we shall see. I've got a strong economy, so that might be enough. Knight counters cloaks. Depends. Told you I have a plan. Can't play anymore. That is a huge bummer. We're really at the point. Sparky says he ran out of time on his phone. Oh no. That's a huge bummer. I would have loved to have seen the outcome of this game. If I burn my forests, so this city over here, Zimzim, is very vulnerable to cloaks. Because you got water here, and you got a mountain here. And then if I manage to be able to cloak spam this city right here, I'm going to get cloaks on the water. And knights can't do much against cloaks on the water. Cloaks are also a pretty good counter to battleships, if you have a city that you can access. I also have a really good spot right here I just need to build a port, and then I can cloak spam the heck out of this city over here. Yeah. So that was the plan. We're going to be going cloaks versus all this. Our opponent had 8 cities to my 5, but we managed to hold the line. So sorry everybody, our opponent has notified us that they are unable to continue this game. I would have loved to have seen the outcome of it, because that was going to get exciting. Would I have lost? Possibly. At this point, I'm down to gambits of can I get this to work or not. But if I can place a single port right here, which I can afford a port next turn, I could then start having cloaks for my capital, go here, and then start sieging Kowan, stealing those stars from him. This is an excellent city because it's level 5. That's 5 stars I could steal from my opponent. Now if I could place one here, ports here, I could, with a couple turns delay, go after Zim. So we had options. But there you go. So my parents aren't giving me extra time. That's okay. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much for the game. We'll leave. And let's see. This is why I played 24-hour. That's fine. I can't do 24 hours on streams though. So there you go. When this game is concluded, we'll take a picture of the replay. We'll let everyone kind of figure out where this is going, because I was going to be able to afford fishing, sailing, and we were going to get onto the water. I had options. I could get on the water. Honestly, I would be trying to go on the water here, or I could get on the water here. And the water here is a free siege for Kowan every single turn. And because of this forest and this giants and defenders I have over here, there's no way they're sneaking in and killing off these cloaks. So we get to slowly kill everything over here, take over this lake, and then we can have access directly to their capital or to Zim to slowly then be able to do a constant siege of cloaks there. I understand, but we just did no port 2. Yeah. That's okay. Oh, I see you have sailing. I see you already have a rider on the water, and you're about to put another rider and a giant on the water. So you're a little bit a ways from that. But yeah. So there you go, everybody. So sorry about that. I could detect cloaks. No. So the whole purpose of... I don't use cloaks in a way that other people typically do. I'm using the cloaks the correct way. In this case, I was going to put up another defender, and then we just set up our cloak. Gosh, I got so many potential spots I could put it. Probably going to be setting up the cloak over here, and the main idea is we just set up units so that way you can't find the cloak. Then after that, you have a siege here on Momo, and I was going to just occupy your attention over there just for a moment. Next, when it came to cloaks, I was going to start spawning cloaks here at Yabo. Yabo is able to move a unit here to the port. I was going to build here on my next turn. And if I keep training cloaks here at Yabo, I can siege Kawano, your western city, and there's not a single thing you can do about it. None of your units, sure, they can detect it if you put units here, but they can't attack it and they can't move them there. Secure the cloak, give away next time, guarantee access. Yeah, so a lot of the ways you really want to use cloaks is you want to make it use cloaks in a way where your opponent doesn't have the opportunity to detect. So in this case, like this one's here is perfect. We're gonna go ahead and switch the music. We're gonna just start jamming just a little bit. Yes, but navigation boat, sure. That's fine. You don't have enough units on the water to find my cloaks on the water. That's the whole thing. Because I would be wanting to get navigation too. Riders? Well, riders don't function the same in water. And sure, you'd have riders over here. I'll riders a lot. Yes, you're not wrong. But I would have been able to get this cloak in on this one turn. Future turns, heck no. But on this one turn, I would have been able to get the cloak in. That's a really rough map, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 versus 5. I can't even get the Grand Bazaar. I could giant push, sure, but the whole point of cloaks is to flood you with daggers. Giant push in the city, that's fine. I get giant push in the city. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. No, the point of cloaks is to gain the military advantage over time. Sure, you'd have knights, but then I'm forcing you to spend resources on knights and not boats. Alrighty. Pretty much all I'm going to do is, at the end of this 5 minutes, I will take my turn, just so that way I'd show what I was going to be doing, because what I was going to be doing is unavoidable. There's nothing you could do to stop what I'm about to be doing with my cloaks. Alrighty, let's see, do we have any replay submissions? Hey, we have a replay submission from Seb. Shinshi versus Cymanti. He was playing as Shinshi. This is on a normal-sized map. I was really afraid because Cymanti had a tremendous economy to make troops, but I'm wondering where they could do better. Except for the night chain that Cymanti missed at the end. That was their mistake. Ooh. Yep, definitely sounds like a typical game. Definitely look forward to watching it. Oh, let's see. I guess we're just gonna do just some chat for the next 5 minutes until it'll be my turn. Let's see. Giant battleships would destroy you, possibly, but I still find daggers as a good counter to giant battleships. Now, unless you get enough of them on, but daggers are a pretty good counter to it. Let's see. It really comes down to the race, and I was at a disadvantage the entire game. Let's see. Split. Window launcher? Paint! It's already in use. Let's see. Jump! Could it be Gimp? Shift this all the way over to here. Drawing time, pretty much. I'm gonna do a little bit of art really fast, because my main goal is over here. Perfect. I'm gonna move this window over here. There, so it perfectly fills up the window. You get big, that's okay. Oh, butterfly! So I was considering, because I have, I put it in the general chat? I do! I'm going to copy this image, I'm going to paste it in here. Forgive me, I have not used GIMP in a long time. This one isn't that great. Loading selection. Deselect? How do I deselect? Reselect? flip this one. Got an easy tool for flip. Flip horizontally. Also gonna go ahead and make it perfect. Changes. Interesting. Rotate this much. Hey, it's my turn. All right, so we're just gonna show off what we were gonna be doing. Our turn is going to come up. Fishing, sailing. We're going to want to put this. I put that in the wrong spot. All right, well, we failed. I actually meant to move it into this spot right here. So I already failed what I was going to show off. But if we put this right here, and then we just put this archer here, we put this right over here, we make it to where he can't do anything about it. I guess we're just gonna... Oh, I can kill this? And siege? Oh. Well, notice this wasn't gonna be what actually happened. But, so we got fishing. Got a port. There, and then after but his unit was going to be probably right here if he could get it there, which I would assume he would, and he would have been able to hit the cloak. So this cloak probably wouldn't have been able to do anything, but we would be able to get cloaks over here at Yabo and start doing stuff. Could you resign? Because I think I was winning. I lost already. I mean, I'm okay resigning. I don't care. I know yellow really matters to you. Yeah, Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and bring Gimp back up, try to figure this out. Alright, so where the heck is... I just want to rotate it. Let me rotate. Rotate. Wish I just had a tool rotating. I just got. Okay. What's this one? That's not it. Rotate select. Why rotate? After selecting. No, oh no, we'll figure it out. You know what? Maybe there's a very simple solution over here. Yep. Rotate. Selection. Hold down and drag. Let's see. Hold down your left mouse button. Drag your mouse. Move to the toolbox. And click the to the toolbox window. Huh? Toolbox window. That's right. Zoom tool, text tool, paths tool, smudge tool. Clone tool, erasure tool. Rotate. And rotate. That. Unified transformation. That's not what I wanted. Cancel that. That's not what I wanted. It's gotta be scale. Scale. Move. Put you right over here. Perfect. Excellent. So I'm going to deselect that. That. I'm going to do new layer. It's nice to do new layers. Oh, actually, we're going to cancel. Let's make a box. Zoom in. The one thing to notice is, what if hey, controls mouse wheel does it what I want? Perfect. And I'm just gonna work on that outro screen. Alright, where is the line tool? And like I've done this once before. Ink, pencil, no. Or better yet, what I can do is just square tool, right? Oh, how about this? Is this a square tool? Well, that's a square hole, not a square tool. Okay. Where's the line tool? Bucket fill, right? Where's the line tool? There are no line tools. Effective, smudge, dodge, burn. Alrighty, let's go back to the good old University of Google. And let's see, GIMP, line tool, in all caps, because I accidentally pressed caps lock apparently. You can do straight lines with GIMP using the Shift key. Okay, now we're on to something. Can you show the replay? I mean, I can show the replay. We can show the replay. Oops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. So we'll go ahead and show the replay on this. No, stop auto-focusing. Thank you. Typical starts. Oh my goodness. And we are back. So we got to watch the early game, and we got to see all those exchanges that happened way early on. Now, at first, Orange, who's Sparky, has easy access to these two villages, and of course wins the race over here. So all I can do at this point is just defend up, try to sneak over here, see what I can get on the eastern side. However, sadly this lake is really blocking me off, and I have almost no access to any of this. Even if I was able to just road forward and get this village over here, because of the way this lake is set up and all three of these villages are, it'd be way easier for Sparky to siege this city than it is for me. So that is why I decided to pull back, defend up Yako, because we got a good setup with forests and all that. And as y'all were able to see, I was able to just unsiege any threat that got thrown my way. Sure, he had knights and a whole billion riders, but he was going to need a lot of riders in order to be able to actually block everything off. I had archers, so I was able to fend up. And at that point, that's why we were able to defend Yako. Now over here, so we got all these riders. He's forcefully leveling up Yako really, really quickly. On this one, it's just a really black and white about map spawn, and this is why there's a constant request that, hey, can we get more balanced spawns, because... How's it going? Daniel, thank you. We just finished up a game that was lasting about an hour. Sadly, our opponent ran out of time and was not able to continue it. This is a game, it ended up being a Zabazimir, where my opponent ended up getting access to 8 cities very easily, whereas I only had 5. So at this point, we're doing the impenetrable Quetzali defense, setting up the very rare city walls over here, and just saying, come on at me, I can take it. And we've got a lot of riders we're gonna have to deal with. At this point, we're dealing with 29 stars per turn versus 18, now 19 stars per turn. So I'm, despite being behind on a lot, kind of keeping up in economy, but I'm down a lot of stars per turn. Whereas my opponent now has full 8, so mine, if they are having 40, I should be having 24 stars per turn. So right now, my economy is actually doing all right. Throwing all these riders in to start weakening this giant, which at this point is currently a questionable play, because all I have to do is heal up the giant. And for my case, I would have loved to have started pushing forward with any of these giants, but not a single one of those is going to be happening. Yeah, my misplay is I should have built a cloak on one of these cities instead of all the way up here, now that I'm looking at it. So we're going to be seeing this defense over here in the south, getting riders and giants in position, and I'm going to be retreating this giant in order to protect the city, and we actually pick up defenders. Now, I will always be saying this in a lot of my games, that defenders are very passive. All they do is buy you time, they can't win you the game. However, at this current moment, that's all I need, is I just need to buy time. Defenders are perfect for being able to defend this, as you're going to be able to see versus these 2 knights and 11 riders, 3 knights and 11 riders. It's going to be trying to make the push here in the north. Filling off multiples of my units. Throwing 1 knight rider in, 2 riders in, dead. 3 riders in, dead. 4 riders in, dead. 5 riders in, dead. Knight goes in and then secures the kill, getting a veteran knight. However, with all these units off here onto the side, not only able to kill and unsiege the city, I'm going to be able to kill his knight, following up right behind. And with a simple 3 stars, back where we were. Now, I did this in the wrong order. I should use the archer first. That's my mistake, so. But look at this. This is a perfect defense against knights. He can't reach them, and if he can only kill 1. He certainly can't reach these all the way back here. So now the new concern is this western city, as well as my capital, because, I mean, if he takes my capital, that's it. That's game over. Sieging the city, and I'm able to immediately follow up with a giant push, and that quells that threat. Sure, he has more riders and knights, able to kill off this first giant, but the second giant is going to make it near impossible for him to be able to siege that city. Also, thanks to this forced placement on this choke point, it is near impossible for him to reach the city in the first place.
He has to brute force it.
Sure, bringing this giant down to 20 health. Look at this. Trying again here in the north. Bringing a bunch more riders. 3 knights. Riders dead. 4 riders dead. 5 riders dead. 6 riders dead. 7 riders dead. Not enough. Has to throw in an 8th. 8 riders dead with 1 defender and a city wall. Finally able to get that siege. Immediately unsieged by 2 archers. And then I trained another defender. So the eastern front is completely taken care of. At this point, creating even more giants just to try to fend off this threat on the western side. My current concern is I gotta protect my capital, and if he had a climbing here, he actually could have sieged it. I think that was a misplay there. I think that's he intended and forgot he didn't have climbing. New plan though. This clearly isn't working. It's time to start going to the sea. Whereas we're both near trying to figure out how do we get to our opponent. And the last way is going to be through this water. First one onto the water is going to have an advantage, and that is immediately what Sparky's going to be doing. Leveling up 2 cities in the process by doing that, expanding those borders, getting his first rider out. Immediately moving on back, and at this point, I finally claim these ruins, sadly only population. Leveling up this Yako, finally, that should have been done many turns ago, and getting my first cloak here. And at this point, the game is over. Sure, I did one more turn. I was going to show what I did, but then I misplayed immediately as the first action. Because you're going to see right here, the cloak went right here. No, I meant to put the cloak on this tile right here. Because you put the cloak here, archer goes here, defender, it doesn't matter what goes on over here. He can't knight chain, he can't rider chain. This cloak would be safe, and I can siege this city. The question is could I kill off a rider to get access to that? But that was the only cloak that was going to work over here, and that was just going to buy time to help try to keep him off the water. After that, the new plan is I'd be getting on the water with cloaks, sieging over here, going to Zimzim, and then over here going to Kawamo, and there's nothing you can do about Kawamo. Zimzim, if he gets enough pressure over here, maybe. But at this point, it's still anybody's game. Now, I still have the disadvantage, but yeah. What do you guys think? I know Sparky says that he was going to win, but I still say that was debatable. If I thought I was going to lose, I would have resigned way long ago. Yeah, that one was an exciting game. At this point, we've been streaming for about almost 5 hours. We're just gonna, a little over 4 hours. We're gonna finish it off with some art. And for the art stuff, I was gonna bring up Stellaris music. That's just a nice piece of stuff. Play with media player. Perfect. There we go. We're going to try to make our outro screen. I mean, he has 8 cities, and he could attack the defenders with battleships. On that part, you're not wrong, but it's mostly could I get my daggers in a spot to put too much pressure on him? He might have the win if he played all his cards right. Maybe. Maybe. Like I said, he still has the advantage, but the game wasn't over yet. We're going to go ahead and shift on over back to, yep. Try to figure out how this works. So, right. Okay, so I have the line tool. Right, there we go. Oh, undo that. Solid dot. Alt Shift changes your input language. No, please don't. Shift between input languages. Oh, thank you. How do I move this? Arg! Block brush to view, incremental, sort of. Just how do I move that? I don't want it to really be an immediate line. I'd rather it be, as I don't want to do something like this. Well, I guess until I learn the other stuff. Oops. Size way bigger. Yep. It's also going to make it a lot harder for me to trace this image to actually make it look nicer. Then paintbrush, paint bucket. Still similar colors. Okay, fair enough. And then after that, we can change the color to there's the colors. Flip to that. Okay. Woo. Yeah, there we go. Sort of. Oof. Because no, that doesn't. I don't like it. All right, we're gonna move it. Rotate. What's the rotate tool again? Right. I've already forgotten. Rotate. Oh. There you go. Rotate. Much better. There we go. And we're gonna move you over to here. Awesome. New layer. Old layer. Nice. Ouch. Right. Shift tool. Oh! I see! Okay! Got it. So I can just zoom in over... Oops. Got it. We just go click here. And then shift to... there. That there. That there. And this here. That. Fill both of those in. Then droplet. That. A paint bucket. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Making a little dude. Custom making tribes here, right? Arg. You need to resize this, however. This one. Scale. They should hire you for design, right? I mean, I have a degree in game design, Not gonna lie, but I haven't done art in years because college ended up making me hate it. It's a fiery passion that consumes my soul, which is really sad because I was kind of good at it. Perfect. How'd you become to be a mechanic if you got a degree in game design? Life. Just life. So, it's just with the way how everything ended up working out. I started off as... After college, I ended up becoming a STEM instructor to teach kids how to do programming. How'd you have experience with cars beforehand? I didn't. I actually had no experience with cars beforehand. I learned everything on the job. And now I have my own store. A razor tool. But, so I started off as a STEM instructor to teach kids how to do coding. And then, after a full summer of teaching, and then we were finally getting to the real classes, I was still applying because, believe it or not, that job was not even paying enough for gas. So, of course, I had to get a new one. But, so then I became a software developer for a company called Reynolds & Reynolds. They make a whole bunch of software to help out car companies sell cars very efficiently. That one I did okay on, until COVID hit. Then, after that, lost my job, and I was never able to land a new job as a software developer or even a game designer. Until... Well, actually never. There's no until. It's just I never was able to get a job as what my degree was in. The opacity not at 100. It needs to be at 100. There we go. Much better. Then after that, after a year of applying for jobs, and still keeping an eye half open, sort of. I mean, at this point, I have a project I want to work on, but every single time I go to sit down to work on it, work gets overwhelming, and I never really have the time to finish it. Go ahead and grab... Oops. No. This. Okay. There we go. Look at that. We got a dude. We're gonna merge these layers. Is this lower or merge? Create duplicate, merge. Awesome. Now we have all three of these in... I wanted. We have all three of these on one layer, so I can move the body. Just want it like right here. Perfect. Alright, so that's the body. I forget how Polytopians actually have feet. They're just cubes, right? Yeah, just little gray cubes. Exit. Jump into new game. Creative. We're just gonna start a Quetzali game really fast. Perfect. Very large. Okay. Well, I can take that in. I can take that. But yeah, it's just one thing's led to another, and it's just I've been keeping busy, trying to do what I need to do. We're gonna make 2 feet.
we're gonna do a new layer. And we're gonna be having our guy kind of just sitting over here. He's not gonna be standing. I'm sure it's kind of obvious at this point, but he's not really gonna be standing at all. So we're gonna grab our tools, and their feet are kind of like this wide. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna make our first one about the same size as we're gonna have it straight up. Brush. We're gonna do this, followed by opacity. Am I pushing something? Okay. And we're gonna do another layer, just so that way, because if I need to, I'll just merge them all together. We're gonna do a dot blue black. Do a dot here. Do a dot here. Kind of right here. Away from me to... Oh, I can make it straight up and down. I can do that. Nice. Learning the tools. The whole purpose of this is so I actually have like a hey, we'll be back, or thanks for tuning in screen. Oh, actually, I need to do it as this color. Okay, and then paint that in. Select this layer. Select this color, because I actually have the game open, so I have direct access to their feet. Go. Well, you know what? We're not going to do that color as that one. We're going to go ahead and make another layer. More layers. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Not far enough. 4. Fill that in completely. Then we're going to select this one. Color. We're going to grab the top of that foot because it's a little bit more shaded. May have played. Oh, got it. Okay. We'll put that there. Excellent. Now we have a foot. We're gonna merge. We're gonna move you right over to here. And we're gonna click this one, create a duplicate layer. Fantastic! And we're gonna move you right over here. Look at that. Now our guy has feet. Those are big feet. Those are big feet. Excellent. Do I want to give him a shield? What do you guys think? Should I give him a shield? I could give him the Quetzali shield, or I can give him the newer shield, which is a lot harder to make, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that would be harder to make. Menu. I like the round ones. Yeah. Kind of thinking that too. Haji. Raining outside. Clouds. Clouds, okay. So we're just gonna end our turn. I can just back to advanced settings, very large. Zoom all the way in. And I'm gonna print screen. Go create a new layer. Go and put this layer at the bottom. And we're gonna go ahead and paste this. I have nothing incriminating. Should be fine. Select. We'll select this. Deselect. I want you to delete all that. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to improvise. This does not want to work with me. Scale. Move you. Want it bigger. Move you over. Bigger. 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 Even bigger. What do you think? This round shield? The ones that they have? I can do that. That's easy. So we're gonna trace this. Because notice we're not going to want something that pixelated. Hahidor? I'm assuming the J is silent. The J sounds like an H. Scaling. I made it too big. Whoops. Whoops, I made it too big. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. Seb had shared a replay. While we're waiting for this to scale, because I may have made it too big, let's watch a replay. We're gonna jump back into the game. I think I broke it. I think it crashed. Oops. I didn't save. Oh, that's gonna be so sad. Yeah, it crashed. Sad times were had. And I just spent so much time on that too. Well, what I could probably do is take it off the stream, just the image of everything off the stream, and continue from that image. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right. Does it have an autosave? Oh, I've never used GIMP before. Hey, it survived! It survived! It lives! All right, we'll worry about that later. Oh, actually, speaking of living, we're gonna save really fast. Documents. Just the outro screen. Here we go. Perfect. All right. So we're gonna worry about that later, but let's actually get back to a little bit more Polytopia, and then we'll continue working on that outro screen. Alrighty. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. So, do you want this one space forward so all the fruit will spawn? There we go. So now we have fruit again. Fruity tooty, all fruity. Perfect. Autofocus, turn that off. This is a long replay. We've had a lot of long games already today. So we're going to be opening up the game. This is going to be a game between Seb, one of our frequent viewers of the channel, versus a random Cymanti that goes by the name of Cynical Tyler. Alright, so will Sebastian, playing as Xinxi, be able to combat the very aggressive Cymanti? Well, let's find out. We're going to be starting off with the traditional play of moving those warriors towards the center of the map, stepping on any mountains that they get access to in order to maximize the amount of vision covered, giving them easier time of finding out where his earliest of cities are. Finally picking up mining, going to be able to pick up an explorer. That had to have been a misclick. That had to have been a misclick. That definitely had to have been a misclick. Because you definitely would have wanted to build a workshop there. So at this point, finally going to be picking up their cities, leveling them up, and making their way. Now their opponent has rushed writing in order to get a very early hexapod. Also picking up mycelium very early on in the game. That's going to allow their capital to level up quite early because of how all these trees are laid out. All they have to do is capture the city and boom, that city connection's already been made. Plus, they now have an easy way to heal up all of their units. Picking up climbing to get over that massive wall of mountains, Cymanti is dealing with obstacle over obstacle, trying to get to their opponent. Now, mind you, this is going to be on a normal-sized lakes map. It looks like we have a wonderful peninsula, and at least Xinxi is going to be able to very quickly see this is going to be a water game. I'm assuming Cymanti will have a similar understanding as well. Let's see where both of these players end up going. Now, their shaman is wandering all the way off into the most randomest of random directions. There's not going to be any village there, and they're not going to be able to boost any units for an extended period of time. I'm assuming they're saying that, look, I'm not going to get there anyways. Not going to be needing that. So Xinxi is able to do everything they need to do in order to collect not one, not three, but a total of 6 cities. If they're able to connect all of them together all the way, they're already to have the Grand Bazaar. Seb is mentioning that they were not very water-oriented on this map. Very interesting. So they're going to be fighting a lot on these choke points over here, immediately fighting off against a veteran swordsman and a centipede head. However, centipedes, they are very strong against warriors, but against swordsmen without proper support aren't able to kill them very quickly. Cymanti now discovering, yes, they're going to have to get on the water as quickly as they can, picking up whaling, picking up sailing. Ready to immediately start getting on that water. Whereas at this moment, Xinxi is currently just doing what they can to level up their cities. Now, interesting thing, while normally this is a very strong thing to do, to put a city wall over here, where it's hard to access, against Cymanti, it's not the greatest, as your opponent, all they have to do is poison your unit, and they can easily do so with so many units. They've got the Psyche that can just fly over water and poison. They've got these Exodias, the Exodas, the catapults with extremely long range that can poison. And once a unit is poisoned, it loses all defensive bonuses. Therefore, these walls would be nullified, allowing this centipede head to easily kill whichever unit was inside those city borders. But at least for now, it is going to be near impossible for Cymanti to break through. Leveling up their extra cities, trying to get even more centipede heads, improving their economy. Looks like they're able to rush all the way to the southern side of the map and racing towards the western corner. Despite having a slow start there, hexapods are already starting to make a mad dash towards the west side. So what needs to be done here? Both players need to very much consider what they're going to be doing with the water. Now, if Cymanti wants to get onto the water, they're going to have to use a lot of algae in order to start roading all their units over. They've immediately already picked up oceanology, so they're able to build algae bridges wherever they so desire, and algae, just with the hydrology tech, they could just walk their units over. However, that can only be built inside their own borders. But with access to their Raichi, they can put algae anywhere, including their opponent's borders, as long as there's no building or upgrade already on said water tiles. It's just more expensive at 8 instead of 5, and does not provide a population bonus. Already lost their centipede head in the south. Those cities' walls are very much paying for themselves, with the giants ready to fight off their opponent. Leveling up all the way here, let's turn off the fog to see what vision everybody has. Cymanti's deciding that, nah, this is enough. They don't need extra vision, when in fact, they could have easily gotten vision of everything Shinji is doing, exploring with this little city on here on the coast of the lake. Centipede Head is rushing on in, trying to get a kill, and fails to do so. Immediately starting to pick up that algae, and is going to be fighting towards that center of the map. Turns out that these city walls that really shouldn't have been able to do much against Cymanti is paying it for itself in gold. His opponent's baiting out. My bad. His opponent is apparently trying to bait out a conversion, hoping that they don't have vision. If the swordsman gets thrown in, and the swordsman follows up with the kill, they could steal it with their shaman. However, Seb sees that and is not going to be allowing that to happen. And at this point, now we have 3 fronts. We have the algae fronts right here in the middle of the map that Cymanti has the advantage of, because algae is considered as rough terrain, and most of Cymanti's units actually ignore rough terrain. So they're not going to have to be worrying too much about that. Jinshi is now making a push on the western side, whereas Cymanti has access to so many hexapods, and an explorer would have been perfect here to see everything that's going on. But instead, he decides, you know what, I'm just going to rush a rider forward, kill it, and see everything in the mountains. Who need to explore anyways, when I can have a better economy. Fair enough said, but now we are already getting all that algae here that I was talking about, and as mentioned, that poison's making it difficult to defend, and immediately the Raichi is now securing that city. So city walls here actually only makes it really harder for Shinshi to be able to fight back, and it's really should have been much better off just securing the city with stars instead, allowing you to snowball even further ahead in control. Gonna be making a monument, pushing out that giant, bring the unhealthy giant back. Now it's a 40 health giant, no city wall bonus, however, but now has a full 40 health giant ready to defend those city walls. There's that explorer that Cymanti is desperately needing, has vision all about whatever Shinji is doing, is now considering, alright, we're going to be attacking here in the center instead, because I can't deal with these giants. We'll see if they're going to be able to apply enough pressure here in the center. However, as everything keeps happening one at a time, Shinshi's probably going to either just unsiege or giant push, doing it at their own leisure, as they have plenty of economy to do so. The hexapods have all been killed off. Cymanti's probably going to be looking into getting those Dumux, as hexapods, especially on this flat open land like this, pretty much done everything that they can and are no longer going to be of any use. Especially against a whole bunch of swordsmen. Looks like Dumux may be the way to go. Oh, a beautiful amount of metal. It's going to be centipede head after centipede head after centipede head. We're going to be able to create not one, not two, maybe more than 3 centipedes right here just at this one city of Chile. Applying even more pressure over here onto the eastern front. That centipede head is not going anywhere. The giant moves forward. It's going to be immediately taken by the shaman. But that one shaman's going to be paying for itself in pressure, allowing them to be focused, Cymanti to focus anywhere else. Poisoning. So sadly, this is more of a misplay. We're going to go ahead and rewind back just a little bit. Going to be moving this Raichi back and doing a poison. Sadly, the poison here is not going to be creating a little bit more algae, as it is currently on a monument. And a monument or any other building that is already on a tile prevents algae from being spawned. Same thing with fungus when units are created. Now, fungus will overwrite resources, but they will not overwrite existing. So at this point, able to do a lot of damage to this giant immediately with just the attack of 2 units, bringing it down to 16. Raichi are just swarming on in. That's a lot of stars going into so many units that sure they have a lot of attack, but may need to consider Psyche just for free poisons and to be able to attack with swordsmen or other less expensive units so they can spam out units all over the place. Whereas if they were spamming out hexapods here in the back instead of only these really expensive Raichi, would be able to start out swarming the Shinshi, be able to get an even stronger economy. Using the power of a giant push to move this giant forward, immediately killing that shaman. Looks like that's going to be the end of all the shaman boost plays. Now these giants can start pushing forward a lot more safely, or start putting pressure onto the Cymanti player in return. Over here, we've got even more algae bridges being connected here in the center of the map. A whole bunch of hexapods would be very beneficial here, as 3 stars to be able to get in attacks through algae. Very powerful, even considering the potential of riders and knights, as riders still move slowly through this rough terrain of algae. Heck, algae also slows down the speed of boats, making it even harder for these boats to do what they need to do. Looks like Seb's going to be trying to go for a Navy game when his opponent's already swarming the game with so many Raichi. Let's see if that pays off. Right over here on the western side, going to be trying to kill off those centipede heads one at a time. However, all of these hexapods are starting to zoom in, ready to start killing off these riders, but riders with the defensive bonus are unable to be killed by unboosted hexapods. Opponents now going with mathematics in order to get those sawmills for more giants or centipede heads, and the Exodus the bypassing the power of archery. Believe it or not, archery in a situation just like this is actually really powerful. Now with catapults also ready to start supporting the attack power over the coast, it's actually a lot better against Cymanti than other tribes, as you put a catapult on the coast, they just get attacked with boats and battleships getting one-shot all over the place. However, against Cymanti, lacking powerful units like that, where their only Navy unit is the Raichi, and then the Psyche for ranged. Sure, Psyche can still two-shot them, but Psyche are a lot less likely to be happening, especially since their opponent still at this point chooses to forego the power of archery. A lot of fights, getting off the kills on the base of the centipede heads, properly attacking everywhere, sailing a boat all the way in just to defend the city as he's out of stars, unable to train a new swordsman. At this moment, still going to be continuing to spam in, trying to get more segments. The Exodus finally starting to get an attack off against the giant. Wow, this game is still really going back and forth all over the place. We've got a poisoned battleship, however, that's going to be dying any second now, though. And a giant battle, and any poison units on the water spawns more algae, making it even easier for Cymanti to get onto the water and harder for any non-Cymanti units to regain control of said one. The only ones that have a potential are Polaris, but I've actually never tested if iced up algae can still be traveled very quickly with Polaris's units. There's a thing to consider down the road. But until the time, we're going to be focusing on this game, killing off even more swordsmen one unit at a time, as 2 hexapods are able to kill off a single swordsman, which is going to be more than plenty. Be dealing with all of these units, killing off that giant, and we've got so much algae over all this water. That catapult's going to be struggling against the power of hexapods, being able to rush in and try to kill everything. Meanwhile, this western attack with so many giants supported with a catapult, 2 swordsmen, and 3 riders actually going to start making some leeway against the Cymanti player. Cymanti has foregone all sources of defense. Defense would be strategy for these really powerful Chitons. They're just as powerful as normal defenders. They also poison the enemy unit, making it easier for you to get a counterattack. They're actually stronger than defenders. Plus, you have the power of Dumux, sure are basically just knights, 10-star knights. They have 20 health, 4 attack, only 2 defense. It still takes multiple units to get through that 20 health with 2 with 3 movement of 3. That's no joke. And then last but not least, Smithery for swordsman. Now, as we all know, swordsman, 15 attack, 15 health, 3 attack, 3 defense. Very strong defensively, but also offensively once the defense is over. Trying to use these Exodus to really reduce the health of these swordsmen, able to create more fungus, and will be able to generate just a little bit more centipedes right out of the capital. Got a whole bunch of trades. All these units have been poisoned on the western front. However, these centipedes are very vulnerable. I guarantee you, actually, both of these centipedes are probably about to die right here from these aggressive plays. We'll see if that ends up happening. Getting a hit, Giant secures a kill, probably done in the wrong order, and now both kills are no longer possible. However, that exchange does allow these giants to be right at the face of the city of Chile. These hexapods are no longer going to be enough. We're going to have to consider an actual more defensive option. Chitons, Swordsman, or Dumux. Dumux are not as defensive as they need to be. Sure, they have a whole bunch of health, but they're really expensive, especially if you're trying to use them for defensive purposes. And boom! There's strategy to finally be picking up those Chitons. So now he'll be able to properly defend against these giants. Any giants also trying to get an attack in gets poisoned, allowing him to get a really powerful forge. Or actually, a lot more fungus. Or in this spot, we still have our forge ready to be placed down. Really curious why Cymanti hasn't picked up the smithery technology in order to get a free forge right over here. That is a really powerful play just waiting to happen. Jinshi setting up yet again another defensive front. Whole bunch of catapults. This one was fully healed itself all the way back up, ready to start attacking against more centipede heads. Now the economy of Cymanti starting to boost itself up through the power of trade. The Clathrus are boosted up based on how many algae are nearby, which can still be powered up through the power of more Raichi, as well as just spending a lot of money just to get another one, so they still get 2 more. Heck, they could have had an even more powerful spot right here. Knights are now being picked up by Shinshi, so what can be done here? What do both players need to do? So a knight's push here is actually a lot harder than it seems. As long as this tile stays rotated and doesn't become really hard to deal with, this knight can sneak all the way over to this wall right over here and kill all of these units in a single chain. That might be enough just to close off this game, but we'll see if that ends up being what happens. What can be done at the center? Well, knights, while they're fast, they lose all of their mobility on algae, so they're not that great. Swordsmen would be much better to just be spamming across the water, followed up by archers, which is exactly what's going on over here. Got slow-moving catapults, slow-moving archers, swordsmen, and slow push through this algae to try to take the center of the map. On the western front, though, it turns out that that little exchange over here, where he's making a really aggressive push against the city, ends up being potentially his undoing, as we now have a 4-segmented centipede ready to start eating up everything that Shinji does. And it's going to be a long while before these centipedes are properly answered. So more swordsmen are going to have to be created. Riders will be helpful. Archers will be even more helpful in order to help push back. And in Shinji's point of view, just a couple of catapults right over here just to help protect and unsiege Suzu in order to prevent Cymanti from starting to snowball with the wind. Looks like that may end up be what's happening, as in one more turn we will be getting yet another centipede head right at the capital of Chihoro. Hopefully Cymanti decides to start spreading their units out against Shinji, but it looks like that's not what's going to happen. Instead, we're going to have one of the biggest night changer ever going to be seeing. Catapults raining down, killing off segments. 1, 2 chain, 3 chain, 4 chain, 5 chain, 6 chain, 7 chain, 8 chain, 9 chain, 10 chain, 11 chain. That is so many free kills against the Cymanti player with a single night. The entire Cymanti army has been devastated, as they did not respect the distance nor the possibility of a night chain to be able to completely turn around this game. Sure, another centipede head here happens, and honestly, this game's not over yet, despite the fact that Cymanti has surrendered, so technically it is over, but Cymanti still had so much fighting potential in this one. All they had to do is consider picking up philosophy. They have the stars for it. Smithery would be perfect here. Smithery for a swordsman right here at the pod zone, in order to start putting up even more defensive units here. Be able to get another centipede here at Chile. Swordsman at Nurka in order to help defend against this. Now, it's not the greatest, but it at least gives you a little bit more units. Hexapods here in the back to keep raining down exactly what's going on over here to try to prevent these knights from sneaking all the way in. Last but not least, pick up philosophy to get your shamans back, so that way you can start outranging on the algae. I do definitely think that Cymanti had surrendered this game a little bit too early, but that chain count that ended up happening all the way over here, that is a very demoralizing play. We're going to be watching it one more time. So this fight here on the western side, killing a segment, creating another centipede head, actually creating more problems. 1, 2, sieging the capital. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chain. Woo! That is so satisfying to see. That is, without an actual setup, one of the best things most players really can only just hope for. 11 chain! But yeah, so that, Cymanti was able to giant push in order to unsiege their capital. But it looks like they decided that, look, I can unsiege now, but I can't unsiege again next turn. I see. Now that I'm looking at it, no, I think they made the right call. As they can't kill this knight. They can get pretty close, but without a shaman to help boost everything up, they can't kill the knight. Ooh, boy. That was a really close game all the way through. Really exciting to watch. Very well defended up here. Cymanti made a lot of misplays that I will have to call out, however. Constantly throwing units into this heavily defended area without a proper source of poison. And then when they did finally get poisoned, they went with the extremely expensive route of going with Raichi. One thing that would have done a little bit better, though, is if they were able to spam out Psyche. Psyche are actually heavily underestimated. I lost my one game against Cymanti because I underestimated the power of Psyche. 1 attack, 1 defense, but they have the surprise, just like daggers. They don't get counterattacked. So they can surround your unit and just one health attack it all the way down to death. But they also poison on attack, which makes it to where your unit loses all of its defense. Well, it loses its defense bonuses, and then its defense is also reduced by 0.8. So we go ahead and select poison, lose all defensive bonuses, and spread spores when they die. And believe it or not, those can actually really kill off a unit really, really quickly. Because not only do they lose their defensive bonuses, they also lose a little bit of defense as well. So this front over here was just starting to go a little bit better. It would have been a lot nicer to see the results of this game. However, from over here, what would end up happening? Battleship moves back, hits the centipede head, catapult attacks, and goes in with the... Actually, heck, even just with this knight, warrior, whichever. Because if you create a unit over here to attack back, this warrior can just go over here and kill the unit on Podzo. If you decide on Exeg to create a unit to help unsiege, well, the battleship can just move over here, kill that unit, catapult attacks, knight finishes it off. And then you're still back exactly into square one of how the heck do you deal? Heck, better yet, we go to Seb's vision. He could move this swordsman down one, which I'm surprised he didn't. Oh no, it's because he moved it over. Okay, so the swordsman is basically exactly where it could, the only place where it could be. You play Fall God. Wow, that was... Yeah, actually, no, this game is over. Because there's no way. Next turn, the city can be sieged. There's nothing that's... And for the fact that Cymanti never picked up their chivalry to get their Dumux, because a Dumux here would have been good enough. Dumux here, Dumux here. They had options. $69 stars. Actually, they have enough stars in order to get Dumux. Train Dumux here. And then still deal with everything. So, yeah, no, they surrendered too soon. Bummer. But that was a very well-deserved win by Seb. Quite amazing. Very well played. It ended up being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities. So city-wise, the game was perfectly balanced. Map certainly wasn't. However, with all the algae that was created, it made it to where the huge lake really wasn't effective. Yeah, no, that's just crazy. Thanks for sharing that replay, Seb. Hopefully y'all were entertained by that one. Hopefully y'all learned something from that replay. And yeah, we will... We should have done Guess the ELO. Dang. But yeah, Cynical Tyler was really good. He did a good job there. Just gave up a little bit too quickly at the end and definitely made that misplay with not respecting the... Because he had vision. So that was just their mistake. Here, back to Gimp. Oops. I want to minimize OBS. There we go. Alrighty. Go ahead and save that later. Alrighty. Bring this one up here. What we're going to do is we're going to do a rectangle select. Inverse. An easy way to inverse. Vert. Delete. Select this layer. Delete. Perfect. And we're going to do scale.
Really? Really? I just wanna... Back to skate. That'll be perfect. Select. How do I deselect? Because I keep Control, Shift, Control A. No! That's not what I wanted. Dang it. It's a perfect size, too. Go there. Enter. Perfect. Control Shift A. So on this layer, let's select the Mega Shield, of course. Yeah. Alrighty. Zoom in just a little bit. Now it is time for us to just trace this. See, I want to do paintbrush. I also like I can try tracing it like this, but it's not going to come out that great. Do this, and then I do. Click. Maybe your mic moved? I think your voice is a little low. The mic hasn't moved. I'm also kind of losing my voice a little bit. We've been streaming for over 5 hours, almost 6. But oh, I should also consider food. I said I was gonna play a couple games and then end it for food, but let's see. Go a little bit longer. All right, so how do I make a curved line? I'm certain there's a way to make a perfectly curved line. Line tool, curve line tool. You drag, all right. I just use pin paths. Okay, pin paths, that's what I'm looking for. Fuzzy selection, nope. Scissors, nope. Nope. Paintbrush, airbrush, nope. Paths! Yes! This is what I've been looking for. Go over here, rotate that ever so slightly. Perfect. Oops. Oops. We'll see. Oh, you know what? All right. We're going to click here. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh, or better yet, click here. Here. It's temporary. Then we're going to click here. Then close it off. Oh.
this. That. You do that. Select this. Go over to here to do that. Here. That. Followed by just a little bit. Because I'd actually, that's too far. Cool. Yeah, that actually, that's better. Oh, but notice professional shield grabber, right? Okay, and then what if we do fill path? Fill. See? What if we do stroke path? Stroke line. Stroke. And fill. Cancel. Cancel. Better. I've got a better idea. We're going to do this. Put this here. We're going to put this here. We're going to put this here. We're going to put this here. Actually, no. No. All right, so we're going to do stroke. Cancel. We're going to fill. Solid color. Perfect. I actually want it to be... Oops. Control Z. Hide this. I'm going to do that again. I'm going to create a new layer. More layers! Paintbrush? No, wrong. Where is it? Paths tool. Click there. Click there. Click there. There. Oh, there we go. It's a better. Oh, I do. Yes. Perfect. That's a lot better. Oops. There you go. That should be a lot better. All right, we're going to fill with a solid color. And that solid color is going to be... This one. Fantastic! It looks terrible. Dang. That came out terrible. All right. What's a better way to do this? Because that came out really bad. It needs to be 3D AI. Yeah, most likely. There's actually is a tool here that's like 3D tool or something. Thought. Could be wrong. 3D transform. Okay, so new idea. First off, delete these two abominations. Create a new layer. I'm going to show this again just to have a perspective. We're going to go to the pen tool. And we're going to go ahead and still create that. Close. And you go there. You go there. You go there. Cool. Next. Oops, missed. Next. Oh yeah. Okay. What do we have running? Do we still have? Oh, we still have. Cool. To do that. Now, mind you, I really only need to get this perfect for a quarter of it, not the entire thing. It'd be better if it was all done perfectly the first time. Too far. Right, Phil. Be good enough. Oh, why did I move that? I see. Every single time I click Shift Control D to deselect, because that's the other art program stuff I'm used to. I am just duplicating and making a thing. Scale. We'll see. Dang, did I really? Came out better. We're going to duplicate this layer. And then on the top one, we're going to scale it. So before we scale it, deselect this, and we're gonna go this image. We're gonna fill it in. This is gonna be this color. That is the wrong thing. Perfect. Now we can scale this. A little bit bigger. Don't want to box. But that readjustment's gonna be good enough. All right, this, if I do control, it's both of these at the same time. You're doing a design. What's going on here? Yeah, we're here we go. Currently, just working on logo stuff. Here we go. And we're gonna merge these layers. Scale. Perfect. Merge. And get rid of that. Much better. Alright, now what is this thing about 3D perspective? I could make you a logo. Oh, I'm making an outro screen for like, hey, we'll be back or whatnot. Right now, this is where we're currently at. I'll send you a community. Sure. Well, send it to me. You can send it to me through my Discord channel I have. It's in the link of this video description. All right, what is this? Somewhere here. 3D transform. How does this work? Uh-oh. 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 Reset. I don't have a Discord. Oh, let's see. So instead of just clicking and dragging, that's over the, okay, so that's the x-axis. Z-axis. Ooh. Does this program have that new AI generated fill setting? That stuff is so cool. I do not know. I don't know if it actually does or not. All right, we're gonna do this 3D transform. Move this. Are you familiar with it? I'm at least partially familiar with it. But as for like, have I used it for art? I never have. I've used some of them just for, you know, entertainment purposes, but I mean, life, yeah, 5 hours plus, yeah, pretty much. Do need to take a food break at some point. If only I had an outro screen. Hey, I'm working on one. We're gonna duplicate this layer. We're gonna bring this over just a little bit. And for color, we're gonna fill it in with, we show this layer again. Grab this color, right? And we're gonna fill that in, fill this in. Stuff. So it was unhappy with that. We'll reorganize these layers. Oh yeah, no, I got something in mind of what I want it to look like. Just gotta make it and get it there. All right, new points. We're gonna create a new layer. This one's gonna be on top, and we're gonna have the line color be temporary. I can see what I also gonna go ahead and hide the body. Dang, forgot to. So click here, shift, click to here, and we're gonna just that. If I erase this, is that okay? I just do a simple erase. I can do simple erase. Ooh. Just checked my game and my opponent fell for my setup. Now his giant will be vanished. Never done that. Honestly, you're the first time you ever do a giant pop. Well, I call them giant pop. It's also called like giant vanishing. It's got so many different names. There's no set name for it, but it feels so nice to finally pull one off. So definitely share me that replay when you're done with it. We'll share it on the live stream. You know what? We're gonna swap these. We're gonna do our pink. That way it's easy to see what we're doing. Here to here, here, here. Fill it in, and then pop. Quickly erase. I don't think it will be done. I don't think it'll be done today. That's cool. I mean, typically games can take a long while. That's also the reason why I always have the games we play here on stream be live games, because we want to make sure that the games end within a day. Actually, just Perfect. We got our shields! Look at that! Woof! We save. There we go. That's part one. So I got the character. First off, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna merge all the layers for our shield. If I need to, I'll fix all that later. All right, so we got our feet, we got the body, we got the head. I'm gonna go ahead, let's see, foot, body. A lot of times in the shield. And you always want to try to stuff together. What if is there a way I can make a folder? A new layer group. There we go. That way, visually, I can now view and hide the entire... Put the shield back in front of everything. There we go. So now I can hide the character all the way in just one. Wait, yes, add Tolby's logo on the shield. Get that shit right. So by the way, I am fully aware that the Condor, they're supposed to allegedly wearing a mask, but I mean, if you saw my logo, I'm gonna go like, you know what, I have heard your opinion, I have elected to ignore it. That's what we're saying with that. We're also gonna put the invisible logo in there so that way still have a reference to that shield, but now we no longer have to worry about that. Next, not gonna lie, I want multiple stuff. I actually kind of want the character like laying behind a tree. But of course, if we're going to put a tree, then we're going to have to make add it to where this your logo. I might. My logo has been needing a an update for a long time now. And if I'm going to be known for Polytopia content, then, well, it might as well be a Polytopia logo, right? I might also update this to be a different face and all that. I'd also update the feet to be the same color. You know what? Maybe that's what I should do, is update the feet to basically be the same color. So if we go to fill and grab this. Okay. That. Wrong. Fill that. Fill that. Fill that. Fill that. Set that up to where the entire foot got. Right? That. Wrong one. There, what about that? Should I go with the regular Polytopia feet as if he's wearing shoes, or have it with the same skin color? Okay, so crop a picture of a Quetzali tree and put it on. Possibly. I was actually thinking going with a Shinshi's tree. Not gonna lie, I think I prefer it the other way. I think I prefer it this way. Shows Oh yeah, choose the one that you like. Yeah, I'm thinking... Honestly, I'm thinking I'm just going to go with the regular feet. And we're gonna go ahead and save. Perfect. Changes. 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 It's also cool. You could just try Omaji or Luxador. That's very true. Let's... I guess let's take a look at... So we're just going to open up the Polytopia wiki. And I'm actually going to go ahead and replay... Alright, so we're going to go to the wiki. We're going to go to tribes. That way I can just go to every single one of them. So the reason why I was thinking is the Shinshi tribe is because this character, it's most, I mean, it's for a logo and it's just gonna be something that looks nice. It already has the Quetzali pink, so we're just gonna Monument City building. Where's your? I want your tree. Give me your tree. You know what? What if we're asking the wrong question? Polytopia. It gives me the technology tree. How about we go to terrain? We find what we're looking for through terrain. Forest. Yes. Burn forest. No. See. Looks like the Quetzali hat needs to be slightly rotated counterclockwise. I can sort of see what you mean. I mean, it also doesn't quite fit on his head. It is perfectly aligned with the faces. That one I can guarantee is actually aligned correctly. The hats and all that. It's just I'm just gonna start off with maybe we're just unused to the head because of it's mostly just of the direction of the snout is. I think it's really because of just the angle that the snout is at. But yeah, no, everything is actually technically aligned the way it should be. Alrighty, well, I'm still having issues finding Polytopia forests. Let's try asking this question instead. Polytopia forest. We're going to try the tribes one more time. We're going to close GIMP. We're going to close this. Polytopia forest. Then you go down to and you find a tree visit and long tap to download. Right. Looking for it. Let's see. Beautiful cherry blossom. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Give it to me now! Well, I may have to use an alternate way, because first off, I probably need to download an ad block. Because I think that's what's causing everything to be slow. Billions of hits. Cherry blossoms. Okay. See this now? Let's see. Go down the list. Search for Shinji Wiki. First step, second step. Go down the list of resources and download. That just pulls up regular Wikipedia. What the heck? Um. What I may end up doing. Really wish there was an easier way to find all this. I'm seeing it, but that image is so tiny. Polytopia, forestry? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Terrain. We're gonna open that up again. Sanctuaries. Clouds, forests. That's a big. All right, so maybe I just need to click the image. Maybe the image is actually just a lot bigger. I don't know. We got so many different trees we could potentially choose from. What if I click this image? How big is this? Please tell me it's gigantinormous. Oh, good enough. Yeah, we don't need to download the image. We're just going to copy and paste it. Go and paste. Bam. And add layer. Perfect. Look at that. We got trees. Isn't it beautiful? Did you know that the first version of Polytopia was called Super Tribes and there were only 5 tribes? Didn't see? Yes, I was playing it. I've been playing Polytopia for I can rotate this? That's a mistake. Please let me rotate it back to 0. Uh-oh. 0. Perfect. Whoops. Whoopsies. I mean, it makes sense that you're able to rotate the entire canvas, but this thing's difficult. All right, so what we're gonna do on this point is we're gonna grab probably this one. This one's the biggest. Then selection, no. We're gonna duplicate. That's not what I wanted to do. We're gonna invert the selection. Select, invert, delete. Select, invert is, oh, it is Control I. Cool. And we're gonna move you this away. We're gonna hide you. Select just this. Scale you all the way. That's the wrong thing I meant to do. No. No. Deselect. No. None. Stop selecting. Stop it. What have I done? Oh, that's the crop tool. Whoopsie. Scale. Uh-oh. What have I done? Lock. Undo. Box select. Just this. Much better. Need this to be way bigger. Yeah, something like that. Enter. Tree watching. There's still a portion of another tree. Yep. That's fine. We're not going to be keeping it for too long. Because I just want it to... For this. Something like that. I think we're just going to go ahead and trace this. We're going to go ahead and hide you. We are going to do the pen tool again, because that's actually a very powerful tool to use. That. I already missed. That. Here. Right here. There. That there. We're actually going to bring this up a little bit. Close it off there. Fill. Okay. Fill the path. Fill. Perfect. Layer. Do this right here. Here. This one. This one. This. Z. Tool. This one. That there. That there. Yeah, the whole not a lot of people are watching anymore. That's fine. They came for Polytopia content, not for art. So that is perfectly understandable. We will be back with Polytopia contents later. Fill the path. That. Perfect. Saving it. Boom, new picture, right? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and save real fast. All right, new layer. Yep, new layer. Then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves another box. More line tools. Pop, pop. 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 Build that. Okay. Build path. Build. Have this. Okay. This way it's the image is going to be a lot more crisp. Lines right here, here, there, and then close it off to here. Fill the path, fill. Perfect. I'm gonna create a new layer. We might as well keep that layer here. That off. Swap. Fill the path. Fill. Select. There. 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 Swap. Fill the path. Fill. And we're going to go ahead and select this one as well. Go here. 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 Fill the path. Fill. Hide the tree. Perfect. Look at that. That's looking a lot nicer. We got a tree. Gotta go. Have fun, bro. Thanks, I will. I'm just gonna finish this up. So we got a tree now. We're gonna merge, merge, merge. I don't have a shadow yet, but we're gonna go ahead and create a folder. Tree. Oh, wanted to rename this as tree. In here, there. Also put you in there. That. Perfect. Now we got our tree layer. So the tree, we got our little dude. I guess we might as well. What I'm just gonna do, never mind. I was gonna jump into Polytopia to grab the color of the land, but Polytopia has crap. Get rid of that. Close that tab. This up. That way I can grab color. We'll go to brand new layer. Put this one on top. Close this. What's this layer? What's this mean? I don't know. We're not going to touch that. What we are going to touch, though, is another this, all the way back. Close that up. Fill this layer with, grab this color right out of that, fill the path. Perfect. Looks gross. I hate it. I'm gonna add some modifications to this. Do not like. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and close the Polytopia fandom wiki because that thing is bombarding me with slowing my computer down. Or would it look better if I just Nope. I do think, however, should... There we go, let's fill that path. Maybe that'll look better. I don't like the Shinji land color, not gonna lie. Better. I guess the new question is what color? Oh, you know what? Would be great. Grab that gradient. The background. I love Imo's land color. Yeah, that might actually work better. That, even though like they're technically going to be two different places, it probably would look better. I think I agree with you on that. Right, IMO. The tricky thing about IMO is, yeah, theirs would definitely look better. It'd be a way harder. That's a better color though, but I also want kind of want to add those little gradients to it, add more texture. That was actually an excellent idea. You need the Easter egg background. Yeah, with the sunset, yeah, I think that'll be perfect. We're going to create a new layer. And sunset. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy this image. Here, we're going to just paste it. Then we are going to scale. Scale. Lock. Good enough. We're gonna go ahead and just make that new layer. Whoops. Control Z. Control Z. Didn't save. Next step is we're going to just select this and delete it. add this layer. It was permanently deleted. Deleted. This. Scale. Bigger. To scale. Once more. And we're gonna grab color right over here. Selection. Gonna make a not wanting. Why are you so grainy? Why? Why? The whole selection. But why? Why is this paint bucket? Why is the paint bucket doing this? Oh man, why? See, who's adding gravel to the background? Might it be a hidden cloak? Probably. Alright, so what we're gonna do, new solution. Grab brush, this, make the size bigger. Alright, I fixed it. Much better. Just make it as big as the entire thing. Wrong. Alrighty, cool. That's that. I don't want to add backgrounds. Look at that. Who came up with the idea to use the, Hey, Rippy! That was a fantastic idea, thanks. That looks fantastic. I was gonna have a blue background, but... No, I think this one's actually way better. To just simply have it at the sunset background. That's way better. Also gonna go ahead and... Tulky. Cool. So there's that. But I don't want to add too because I am gonna need an open area for like, hey, this what's gonna. But what we can do is we can probably add some clouds. I think some clouds to help split up the tree with the background sky would pop out. You think it'll be developed over time, like at the end of certain games we can have a peaceful planning session? Maybe. Probably do that. Because like this is a decent start. How long have I been streaming for? Only 6 hours. Don't worry about it. I do need. That is a fantastic start at. I don't know, maybe I can grab some clouds really. Polytopia. Cloud. This thing. Yeah! Copy this in. Be a black outline. Yes. Blackout. Okay. That is a thing to consider. Cloud. I added a cloud. What do you guys think? You guys like the cloud? Think it's too much? Looks blocky. Very. Do we get something look less like crushed ice? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I could also just make it myself. It's just the way that the Polytopia clouds did. What if I just did? What if we tried that? Oops. Hail. Okay. Oof. Maybe a little bit. Work again. May want to consider trying to stretch it. Try to stretch this one. What does it look like if we stretch it just wide? Locked. Cloud. The cloud opacity. And that is a thing I can do this one. that looked a lot better. I may still try the opacity thing. Wow. Also may just need to actually make, technically directly from I don't know opacity. Ah, we got opacity. Much better. I think 30% is little 40 might. They don't both have to be. I want this one brighter just to help really. There, we'll save that. So we can have a more professional little outros. 5%. We could add multiple ones. That's true. Layer the clouds instead of just having a block. That is also a thing. I may also just want to make my own clouds. This is just the quicker hammer. Thank you. Awesome. Background's been deleted. I think at least for a start, that's probably an excellent place. Unless suggestions. I kind of would want to mount the background, but I don't know. Yet it doesn't have to be tribes in part. I'm gonna open the game up on my phone really fast. Figure out. It has a cool looking mountain. Alright, new game. Creative. Now I gotta play the game. A lot of tribes have the equivalent looking. Off the right distance. Out. Oh, you think a mountain in the right? Okay. I was thinking like a mountain on the left, but maybe a mountain on the... And all the tribes have equivalent looking mountains. Part harder. Like only half a mountain. Maybe. Mountains are pretty easy for the most part, I guess. Make a layer. Garter Mountain is ugly. Yeah, choose here eye mode. Right? I was also looking at Yadak. Do it. You know what I should do for the ground? I should do triangles everywhere. Because in all the tribes they have triangles. I can fix the ground in a little bit, but let's make a mountain. I love Quetzali, not Quetzali Mountain. What do you think about Zabazi's mountains in the background? Let me see if I can get a Zabazi. I mean, it's because it's not going to be. It's not going to. It's going to kind of just still be there in the background. We're going to go ahead and for a mountain. Maybe. Something like it's not a stealing. Watch the mountain so it'll fit. Possibly. Like the point of view is on the. I do need to fix the ground though. Aki looked. Also with where the sun is at. Layer. Form. Just because with so far everything, well, except for the tree. Like so far everything has been all like, hey, the sun is the other way. That's gonna throw people's eyes off. So bad. I don't know, what about that? May have to rework those clouds. Not too happy with. Okay. Perfect. I can also still look at other mountains. Let's see. So, because Rippy was suggesting, I think IMO to trap. Grab IMO. Grab the mountain. Copy. Smaller. Excuse me. Try to make it small. I think it's just its try grabbing. Maybe. Of course, I really want to. Like I can do it for tracing. Put a mountain. Definitely gonna have to squash that one. A new layer, because for some reason it was absolutely squash you down. Might not. Actually, he's not too bad. or what about right there? Or... Uh-oh. Player. There's four solid. Whoops. Whoops. Microphone got turned. What the heck? There we go. Sorry about that. Didn't realize, but apparently my microphone decided to turn on itself. Oh. Mic fixed! Not both. I think it needs to be one or the other when it comes to the mountain. So it needs to either be... We're going to get rid of this layer 15. Either needs to be this one, or it needs to be this one. What do you guys think? I actually think Rippy's right about this one. I think the Shinshi mountain may look best. Alrighty. To do another folder for mountain. Oh. And I guess I should make another layer for clouds just to make another folder for clouds. Clouds. This tree is also like the Zenshi. Yeah. Oh. Move the active layer. Ew, those are my toes. That tickles. No, thank you. I'll hide this layer. I think just one cloud's enough. Alright, I guess last thing to do is to fix the ground. For the ground, We use a lot of triangles. Triangles, we have 3 points. Squares have 5. Redo. Round. Put you here. Put you right here. Boop. Go on. Go on, Cleo. Oh, you want to play with the microphone now that I fixed it? You're wanting attention because I haven't paid attention to you for 6 hours. That is perfectly understandable. Where's your toy? Alright. And go get it. There you go. Alrighty, so let's fix the ground. We're gonna be using a whole bunch of triangles, which means we're going back to this paths tool. Have you gotten food and water? I have Dr. Pepper. I have not gotten food. Remember to feed and water yourself. Oh yeah, don't forget to do that. I'll probably get some more water really fast, but I am almost done with this art piece. At least, you know, for the temporary time being, so it'll be a good moment of, hey, this is the stopping point. Because then we can actually have a proper outro screen. Yeah, I was also wanting to change the... I guess the eyes are okay. Maybe we can change it later. We're gonna focus on fixing that ground. It is... Got a point there, got a point there. Big points. Alrighty. We're gonna hide the tree. Well, we're gonna hide the body. Should rephrase that. We're gonna phrasing. I think I'm gonna actually go back to Shinshi's color schemes though, because I think their color scheme for the ground just looks a lot better. Despite it being... Aimo's, not Shinshi's. We're gonna go to Aimo's color scheme, because I think their color scheme will just look a lot nicer. Because theirs is a lot more distinct. And has more personality. Well, if I do Aimo's, it should be a little more blocky. That's okay. We're just gonna use it for the colors. We're not using it for the actual ground. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna grab this, bring this image over to... That's better. There we go. All right. We're gonna grab... Nope. That's not what I meant to click. Grab this. Eyedropper. Okay. Fill path. Fill. Much better. Then... we're gonna Oop. How do I... Selection. How do I get rid of this selection from... Alright, we're just gonna deselect it and reselect a brand new area. Alright, now we're gonna include my dude. Gonna put right here. This point right here. love when you hide the body. Oh gosh! No, don't take that out of context. No, we're only friends with everybody here. Go path. Perfect. Everyone is your friend. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no no. I'm gonna grab. Actually, I am gonna hide the ground. Actually, we're gonna unhide the ground. We're just gonna grab this color. Okay, fill the path. Fill. That way we can hide the ground. And slowly but surely add more pieces. How do we do this? Go path. What about this one? We do that. We fill the path with that instead. Okay. Go. Fill the path. Cancel. Want it to be this color. Fill the path. Fill. Maybe too much IMO with that lightish blue. Probably too IMO-ish. Okay. And I'm gonna deselect, reselect. Hide the body. Go here. Wait a minute. Go there. So much detail. Trying. This is also why I'm not generally an artist. I take too much pride in my work. We're gonna do the original green. Fill path. Fill. Hiding the body again. You know it. Go. One's gonna be the darker one. Just like my humor. Bill. Deselect, reselect. And getting there. there. This one is gonna be fill path. Fill. We'll see. There we go. Next. It's got to be a better way for deselecting the path. That's all. See? All right. I'm just going to deselect, reselect. Let us go to the ground. We want this one to be this lighter one. Fill path. Fill. Almost there. Deselect, reselect. Here. Actually, we're gonna deselect that. So this goes here. There, that goes there, that goes there, goes there. What, Cleo? You're just wanting attention, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay. Really about time I take care of some other stuff as well. Go. Get more blocky. We're gonna give this one that lighter mint green. Path. Fill. Deselect, reselect. Hide the body. What's up, guys? Today we're playing Polaris. Oh wait, that's done now. Let's make this an art stream, right? Pretty much. Yeah. Hey, no, we already did the stream. That's over. But now we're here for art. Yo, and I want this one to actually be the light, which is right here. Think so? Path. Still. Perfect. Oh man, my allergies have gotten really bad. Cleo, what have you done? No, it was you. Select, reselect. Go from here, here. There. This one's going to be the darker version right here. Fill path. Fill. Leo, I know you want attention. I'm almost done. We'll be playing in a moment, okay? We'll play in a little bit, okay? You're just wanting to play, aren't you? Yep, okay. Let's see. Of course, people who are actually more practiced with arts will be like, that's not how you use this. You were using it wrong. pause off the keyboard. Like, look at that. There's probably a better way I could do this so that way everything actually lines up, but today is not that day. Go. This one's gonna be the mint. Okay, fill path. Fill. We're almost done. First off, you know, I need to fill in these bits of the ground. I think I'm just gonna add about two more. Two more of these little triangles. I'm gonna go here, here, here. Connect. Like that. Kind of like where the ground closes up over there. And I want this one to be darker one again. No path. Built. Then I could be adding a lot more smaller triangles everywhere. It's a lot. A lot more work than I'm getting paid for. Also, I'm not getting paid. Alright. So, next bit is we're then going to just take this. We're going to grab this. Fill this in. Wrong. I need to fill the entire thing. Okay. Alrighty, new solution, because it doesn't want me to. New solution, because it doesn't want me to. We're gonna add a layer, and we're just gonna color this. Yeah, we're just gonna color this in like a picture book, you know? Everyone loves a good picture book. Whee. There we go. That looks a lot better. That looks more appropriate. Okay. So with that, we save. We're gonna save as. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to export it? Export as. PNG. Sure. The rightmost ground looks missing. Where? Over here? Say it should be there? Well, I'll make it a straight line, but something more like that. Ladder. Ladder like this. Are you talking about something like that? I kind of like it with this. You know what? I'm going to do that. Go here. Go path. Nope. There you go. What about that? that what you meant? Should also have a lot smaller triangles. That'll look a lot nicer. Instead of just this flat thing right here, where it's just flat off like that. Probably. Oh man, yeah. The next one is because when you mentioned that, all of this kind of looks like it's just thrown on. Which I mean, it's because it is. But at this point, I think I am just ready to be done. So we're gonna save, and we're gonna export as, I guess a PNG. Export. So then we could just go all the way over to stream. You could add like unclaimed villages there and stuff. Yeah. Add an unclaimed village way off in the distance. That'd be nice. Fruits and stuff. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. But if we just grab an image. Color source? Nope. Image! Bro. Outro background. Browse. We're gonna go to documents. Outro screen. Open. Look at that. And it's too big. There. What do you think? What do you think about that? You sound tired. Sleep well and... right? I mean, I have been streaming for the past 7 hours. So I've been just sitting here for 7 hours. It's pretty much time for me to be done. But yeah. That looks so much better. Yeah, and Polytopia crashed, so Polytopia is no longer open. Outro scene. So if we do that, and then we just go to image, add existing, this one, okay. There we go. I could add some text, right? Text. Text. GDI, sure. Text. Thanks. Thanks for... We could do something like that. I mean, that's just a simple text. Text. Change the name later. Text transform. Font is going to be. Oh man, we gotta choose a proper font, you know. Good font. Comic Sans? Constantia. Ooh, that looks okay. Georgia? That's an okay one. Looks like a newspaper. Ink free! Yeah! Flex font, and it also needs to be back to 256. Okay. What about bold? Underline? Looks good on the preview, but it's Comic Sans! I am ready. Yay. Arlet. Microsoft, none of these. Modern. Ooh. That one. Nope. There. What about that? Doesn't look bad. There you go. What about that? What, Comic Sans or the current one? I don't know which one this one's actually called, but I'm just gonna go and put text and I'm just gonna rename this to thanks for watching. What is it? Rename. Thanks for watching. Boom! She's ready to play. Alrighty. Well, there we go. I think that's gonna just about do it. Right there. Ouch. Wonder, maybe I should actually get a line. Have fun. Thanks for the long stream. Absolutely. We'll play more Polytopia next time, but I just wanted, since I keep making videos like this and people are like, do more, I'm like, okay, well, I should try to be a little more professional. The issue is I don't really have the money or anything to be like, hey, can I pay someone to do something for me? Because it'd be great to get a lot of the games, you know, the wins and the losses out of the streams and turn them into actual videos. And have an editor do all that, because I sadly don't have the time to do all that. Yeah, there we go. So that's gonna basically be it. Thanks for watching. Here, you know what? We're gonna switch over to the better music. Polaris is nice and calming, but here we go. We always got to be bopping with some main Quetzali theme. Alrighty, so there we go. That we had our fair share of wins. We had our fair share of losses today, and yeah, we also got to watch an exciting game by Seb. So thank you everybody for showing up, for watching for this stream. And like I said, it's been at this point 7 hours and 12 minutes. It is time for me to go. Yeah, as Rippy is saying right here, end screen is complete. I'm happy with how it came out. We'll probably edit it up some more later. I have the file so that way I can edit it later. But at least for now, this is an excellent start. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I know I definitely did. And I hope to see you all again in the next win. Oh, man. See y'all!